Um, hello. Hi, hi, hi. Hello, hello, hello. Good morning. uh, hi, hello. I'm here. I'm back. Uh, um, yeah. Lesson learned. Don't listen to your brain when it says, "Oh yeah, no, I can totally wake up at that hour. You know what? Why don't we do an experiment and you let me take care of this, and then you say, "Oh, yeah, sure, why not?" That sounds you sound reasonable. That sounds reasonable, and then you miss all of your alarms, and yeah. uh, Apologies for running late. Um, my brain decided that I didn't need to wake up early. But we are here, and I'm back with more drawing. Actually, I'm gonna be practicing to make painting look like that image you can see right next to me. Um, Trying to clean my tablet. 1 second. There we go. It has nothing to do with the other image that you see open. I've been working uh, this one's line art, but I don't. I might come back to line art just for calming myself and when I said yesterday that that I distract myself from what I'm doing by doing the exact same thing. Yesterday, someone basically asked, "What do you do when you are tired of the thing that you're doing? Like, how do you cope with that? What do you do when you want to finish a project but you're so burnt out by it that you just can't keep up, go on with it?" And my answer to that was, well, usually I take a rest from the thing, which is true. I get up and do something else. The funny part with that is that sometimes taking a rest has a very funny shape because it's um oh man, I'm so tired of this line of painting this drawing. I'm gonna go do other drawing. Or, oh man, I'm so done with this line art. You know what I'm gonna go do? Paint that other drawing. Yeah, I'm taking a rest. But yeah, this one is mostly there for me to engage with, either if I want to or just as a rest point. Goodness. I tried making myself some breakfast, but I couldn't find it. So, yeah. I started steeping one tea, and I couldn't find the powder milk. So, um, yeah, I'll have to ask roommate when she wakes up, something happens in her end. When she's around, basically. It's too early in the morning for her to be around, but. Goodness. I didn't go to sleep that late yesterday. I just made really bad decisions while half awake. Okay, well, let's start with this. What I want from this is not so much the design of the eyes as much as I actually want the texture, how they look. Ignore my yawns. I just woke up. Yesterday I woke up so early, but well too. It's so funny. Um, like with ADHD, you never know what your brain is gonna come up with. One second, let me see if I can find. I swear that I have this tiny little, very old phone. Hold, and I swear I see it every day, and then when I wanna use it, it's just poof, it just disappears, and I'm like, huh? I need to fix that necklace. Um, well, you know, we ball. My lord, I'm gonna be yawning all the time, I think. I guess. I assume. People are gonna ask, why are you so yawny, panda? And I'm gonna answer because I woke up all of a sudden because my brain was definitely not doing what was asked of them. Okay, I'm gonna go check out. No, whoops. Some of these because I want to understand what they are doing. Um, and then we can move on. So this is gonna be like eye practice. Okay, let me see. Okay, this is like gotcha. Is it for painting? Detailing. Ooh, really thin. It's a pen. Let's see how you manage being one. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna keep that one there. This one. Mm, mm, this one is more for painting. So I'm gonna send that into the painting category I have in, and I'm gonna modify this one to shipping. I have a problem, but apart from that, I have too many pens in Clip Studio Paint, and I resorted to, you know what? I don't know if I can use them all, but might as well start trying to use them, learn them, and also classify them correctly so I know what the heck is going on. I have so many. Okay, and this one I have it for sketching, which, yeah, I have been sketching with this one. Feels comfortable to sketch in. Many of these, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I have an unsorted folder here. Well, let's just start. Let's try. Let's try starting with a disembodied eye. Oh, God, I keep on. See, I am half asleep. have been trying to break out of the habit of, okay, let's go to the corner of the paper and then I will work the. No, let's just work from the center out. Gives me less anxiety. How am I gonna call this? It's just gonna be practice. Yeah. Where am I gonna put it? others. Just painting practice. Usually I put the day as well, but you know. Um, the image has it's not reference. What is the who did it basically? Very cool. Okay, so let's start. I'm gonna start by trying to sketch something. I like sketching in muted colors because it reminds me of pencil. It's more comfortable for my brain. Oh, right. Okay. I don't know why I want to reference it. Just make an eye you like you always. How do you draw? And I brought some of my children over so I can draw them. Yeah, you heard some. Yeah, only one. Cute. There we go. She had a white center pupil that could honestly double as her light and pupil, but I like having both for now. Okay, that's the sketch. My brain wants to go into, and now we do the. How did I do her? Okay, no, her eyebrow is just a line. Let's draw the rest of her face. No, we need to practice something else. Lately, my brains have been working a lot like Albedo, so I find it so funny because it's like, okay, I'm gonna do this, and now comes the hard part, and I'm not gonna do that. Thank you very much. Okay. So I just do the part that is fun for me, and then I abandon everything. Um. Okay. Mama. Let's do her right eye that I never end up drawing for some reason, which is so funny. Thanks to Rain's recommendation, I ended up better in this one where I can actually have both eyes open and I can show, look, my child has. Wait, give me a second. Let's take the background out. Look, she actually has different colored eyes. Because if not, it was gonna end up like, yes, she has something going on. Okay, let me see. I know that I just painted it randomly, but let me see if I duplicate it. Does it help? Because a little bit. Meow, 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 meow. She still looks kind of green, and I'm pretty sure that's because I chose a green shadow to work with. I don't know why I would do that. Yes, because I just couldn't decide, and I chose the color that looked more shadowy. That's on me. Okay, let me undo all of these. Well, maybe one extra should be enough. But, and let's change this color. Because I look at her and I'm like, why does she look so green? I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense taking into account that she's in a green background right about now. But anyways, why am I working on this one? You are supposed to be there just for emotional support. I'm not supposed to work on you. Come on. There you go. Back to emotional support. Painting. See how my brain just goes where it wants to have fun and not here, basically. Well, her eye is bluish. Carmine, honey, what your eye color be? Wow, look at that compression. It's just, I'd say it's just light blue and that's it. Light blue. Here is Magnolia. And here is Alata, or Black-Eyed Susan, because I name my children after flowers. Well, some of them. This is Lunaria. And this is Peppo. Peppo. She's so cute. I love her. I should draw her. She also has two colored eyes. What is my... I love that, but god damn it if it's not if it doesn't end up being a problem. Mow, 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 mow. You know what? Might as well just... Up. What are they? Copy. Flip. Meow, 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 meow. Whenever I do this, it always looks so funny because it looks like her eyes are drifting further apart from each other. Not a thought behind those eyes, Lobelia. Sorry, Carmine. The name of the flower is Lobelia cardinalis, and my brain latches onto that for some reason. There we go. Does it look silly? Heck yeah. But does it work? Also yeah. If I'm gonna make it so if people have different colored eyes, then I have to do both eyes. Okay, enough dilly-dallying. Light blue. Let's see. Something tell me that this will be more. Hmm, kind of works. The other one is pink. Meow, 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 meow. Okay. You know what? Let's just paint all of it. I will give myself an idea later on where I would put the white in the eye. For now, let's just paint. And actually, I should also try to paint the white, the skin and the white. She's gray pale. Let's see if I can reproduce that. Which, makes sense because she's a vampire. Nope, that's purple. I'm gonna put it under this as well. There we go. I'm doing this because this is kind of how I want to paint Frolova's drawing from yesterday, but I couldn't fully work out what the person that I'm taking inspiration from was doing when they were painting. So basically, nope. I decided, you know what? Might as well just never mind. Which one was the one that this one? It is kind of pink though. This one. So wait. Let me recap. My brain started working on itself. I'm trying to paint Frolova, and I want it to look kind of like I'm taking inspiration from Matcha Sensei. Their drawings look absolutely beautiful and have like this painted in quality that I really like, and I wanted to try and learn how to reproduce. Let me see if I can find matcha. One, I have a thing full of references here. Inspiration from Twitter. Matcha. I've been following them for a long while. And their paintings are lovely, are beautiful, are breathtaking. They have this awesome feeling of being painted in that I find extremely beautiful. See, this is one of their drawings. This is not mine at all. Zero. This is Matcha's. And I've been wanting to reproduce basically this feeling, this texture, the contrast in the painting, the way they paint is very attractive to my aesthetics. So I felt, you know what, I want to reproduce this. So I'm thinking how, and that's what I'm studying today. Yesterday, I do have to say that as I was watching their video, because they uploaded several painting. Let's put it here with the rest of the other um 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 references. I was watching yesterday their Twitter. They had a time lapse. They have made a time lapse of when they were uh, drawing, basically painting of the piece, and it was so nice and beautiful. And I just saw that and I thought, man, I want to do that. So I was watching that while I was trying to paint yesterday, but then my brain realized I don't know how they are doing this particular thing, and then I realized, oh shoot, I'm stuck. And that's why I actually wanted to go for longer yesterday, but that is kind of why I didn't, because I was lost. Okay, so I'm gonna try to find a middle ground between this and Matcha Sensei's work, because there's something like there's a feeling in this painted in aesthetic that it's just so cool. I'm gonna go check out these people later. I'm not reposting, I'm using as a reference. I'm definitely gonna go check out these people later. And the eye ends up being kind of like super simple, but also super detailed at the same time. It's just so mind blowing for my tiny, I just woke up brain, basically. You know, seeing how this person is also working with someone that is extremely pale, I could take the. I'm gonna make the back of the eye, oops, part. Maybe I should just do it plain white. Why not? Why not? I ask myself. I don't know. I correctly answered. Never thought it would be. Well, probably because I've been working in other lightings and other colors that my brain basically like. But it helps to understand color theory and whatnot. Meow 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 meow. Yeah. Okay. Let's just work on this. See, so what I see that they paint, they all seem to paint and then go in and do a lot of details later. Like they start from big block and then they go into smaller block, which makes a lot of sense. But there's a difference between saying that and saying, yeah, that makes sense, and really, really applying it. So, yeah, let's go. I like the detail in this one. Okay. Let's go from big block to small block. So she has gray hair. So we are gonna be working with. Let's make the eyelashes gray-ish. I like this thing where they do the eyelashes, basically the hair color, yes, or any other color, whichever color you want. But then at the end they add like this. One second, I accidentally grabbed something. Okay, that is too tiny. That is not how I had it. That is also there. There it. There it's how I had it. Sometimes the UIs are very tiny. So they grab. Yeah, they make the like you can see here. Here they make the. Let me see. Wait. Let's make it big enough. There. Here you can see that the eyelashes are basically here. It's all this very dark part, but and the endings of the eye and surroundings, sort of, and also the under the layer of lashes that you have under your eye, because eyes full of hair for some reason, protection usually. The under lashes also are painted in a more fleshy color, which is basically to give the eye the fleshy fleshy. Oh, my brain just deleted that word. It's not ideal. It's not that. It's like impression, the fleshy impression. Very fleshy. Okay, which color I am working here with? Very pale person, and maybe I should go, yeah, like a cold pink as well. Maybe that will work. Let's see, because it doesn't always work. I mean, it's a start. But yeah, I like it. It gives the eye this 3-dimension esque impression. I also like that they do it in the top of the singular eyelash I drew in my character. You can have more than one. But I don't know, it just looks really cute. Okay, next step. Now we are doing the blocky part, which I think I would consider myself done with, but I can always be wrong. That's a thing that happens. I know, surprising. I haven't painted that part in yet, so I'm gonna be experimenting here. I usually don't paint it, I just leave it. Well, no, wait, actually I do paint it. It's just that I forget that I should paint. I just draw it there like a tiny flap. Yeah. It's fine if it doesn't look entirely the same, because something that I've learned, I remember when I started learning to draw, the person who was teaching me, basically, I was showing them my drawings and I was really upset. I was very young when this happened. Single digits, basically, level of age. And I remember that I was so upset and I told them that it's never symmetrical. Like, it doesn't matter how much I draw, it never looks the same. And I remember that they looked at me square, like straight in my eyes, and said, "But we are not symmetrical. If you look at a real person's face, we have a lot of asymmetries that it just make um, the face what it is." And I was like, "You are lying me. You are lying to me." So I went and I picked a mirror, and no, they were right. They were, in fact, very correct. I don't know if I'm gonna do the under lashes. Probably not. I mean, I have these literal two things as under lashes. And to be honest, I let's try. Let's try what works and what I like. And I remember having my mind blown because, oh my goodness, this person is right. My face is not symmetrical. And then I stopped worrying about that one in drawing. Very fun, 10 out of 10. Thank you, person who taught me how to draw. Very inspiring. um, okay, for the sake of just practice, I'm gonna paint these ones. I'm gonna do things that I usually don't do. Let's go with that. Roommate forced me into doing practice of something that I don't really care about. And my brain was having such a hard time yesterday. It was really good practice. I learned a lot. I still have no idea what I learned because my brain doesn't let me access the knowledge, but know that I learned a lot. And but yeah, my brain was not having a good time at all. Okay, I'm already going with the detailing pen. I'm a menace. Big block to small block, panda. You can't just like big block, medium block, small block. You can't miss steps because we are learning. If you are doing and that's how you do it, sure. But when you are learning, it's important to not miss any step because you are trying to understand what you're doing. And it sounds extremely obvious and dumb. But my brain was literally just going against what we just said. So it's not dumb to remember, to remind yourself things. And whomever tells you that, they probably don't work with an ADHD brain. And it's fine, they don't have to. But it's kinda ignorant of their part. They should consider that people have different ways of dealing with this shit. Anyways, let's paint the inside of the eyes. Why not? I have everything separated in layers just in case, and I'm already up to the layer 7. Goodness gracious. Okay, do I want them to be... I don't want them to be dark blue. I'm gonna kind of paint and show what I mean. I don't want this to be... I want it to be light blue, more like a cerulean. Yeah, that's the color we want. Okay. Let's put this color over here so I can pick it up later. And I see value-wise, they are working with very desaturated colors for the big blocks and then going in with details of really saturated colors, which is an interesting approach that I am interested in learning. So let's try to do the same. I have a pre-made palette that I actually made myself. It's less pre-made more than self-made, but you know. Okay, this person paints from half down and has the upper part illuminated, which, you know, makes actually a lot of sense. Let's try that. Why not? It certainly gives the feeling of a very Because their eye is round, it's rounded in shape. At least mine is more like an, how is it that it's called, oblong, obloid, long circle. It's kind of hard with that because if you have, let me, that looks so funny. If you have a circle and you paint it the way that this person is doing, which is basically like, you can, I'm not making it justice, but the idea is that it will make it look more spherical. That's not the color I was painting with. It gives the, you know what, actually it works. It gives the illusion of it being more spherical. I don't know how to explain it. I can look at the thing and explain, and my brain just stopped. Great. You know what that means? More water. There we go. Now, rephrasing. I can look at this and explain it to you, but I cannot fully execute it right now, which is why we are working on this. Also, my style is kind of different and whatnot. But anyways, let's just try out what they are doing. Why not? We are here to do exactly that. Try out. Her eye is pink, but it's not cool pink. It's more around the warm pinks. So not this pink. This would be a cool pink. And if you are like, Panda, every pink is pink. Yes, but also I want you to see the difference between these two pinks. The first one I painted is a cold pink. The second one I painted is a warm pink. And that is what we want. Well, not that one because it's actually, it doesn't really. Oh, never mind. Actually, it does work. I I will eat my word. Okay, if I do that shape, it looks kind of silly. They are looking down. Okay. Not what I was looking for. Okay, I'm using this one. You know what? I should actually. Using this one. I should remember which colors I'm using, if we are honest. Because I pick them up from the palette, but then I also use color history, but I use so many colors and I just lose them. Okay, what is gonna be our darker color here? Well, no, it doesn't have to be a darker color. As we are seeing there, it has to be a saturated color, not darker. See? That's what my brain would have gone to this color. Because you go from light to dark. Because I haven't painted in decades. But what we want is saturated, not dark. See, that is dark. This is saturated. See, it combines a lot better with the other palette than the dark. We don't want dark, we want saturated. And I know that it sounds like I'm teaching or something. I'm teaching myself more than anything else. I'm trying. I'm trying really hard. I'm trying. Okay. If we were making it cold pink, probably for a saturated, I would have used this one. Maybe. I mean, we could also go like full on fuchsia, which would have been cute, but she has warm pink. I forgot the word warm. Off to a great start. Okay. So now we need to go smaller even. Oh no, wait, we are what about the eyelashes? I'm already forgetting the eyelashes. Well, she has gray, cold gray hair. So let me see. Let's try, because the gray that I actually use is not a real gray. It's not full gray. It's actually purple gray, which I love. Let's see. Let's try with this one. Denied. Let's try. Which gray was I using for this cat deck? We were using the one for the hair. So let's try to pair that. One day it will happen naturally. In the meantime, we do this tiny palette. That's too purple. That's still too purple. So what we are looking for here is less than, it has to be gray, and more around the lines of, it has to be desaturated. But probably cold. A cold desaturate. I know. It's not making any sense, is it? Well, that's what working with colors does to you. I can't go directly into the monochromatics because, no. I say as I go into the monochromatics. Those are very similar in value. I need it to be darker. So blue though. What about the neutral gray? It's very neutral, I'll tell you that. Toner gray. I mean, it's very gray, I'll give you that. Other color. Well, they are very similar in value with the other one that I have right there. But I will consider the character is very cool toned. So maybe that will help with the hair, but making it cohesively cool toned can probably not really catch the eye. Actually, wait, let me look at that gray with attention. I think it's actually more of a warmer gray. So it's a warm, desaturated color, and I was wrong. Which happens, see, happens. Oh, the pink seems to be cold. Well, I already made my choice, so, yeah. It stays where it is. It's funny because I'm pretty sure that at some point I chose to make it a warm pink color, and I don't remember at which point, basically. Anyways. I'm gonna go with this one. I'm gonna go with this gray. Let's make it toner gray. Great. Okay, you know what? Let's check the warm gray as well. Too warm. So we are wanting toner gray. Those are the names of the grays in my palette. That's all. So what we are gonna do now is add the block of shadow into the eyelash, and here I can do whatever I want because theirs is very simplistic. I mean, there's what? Shine here. Okay. Theirs is very simplistic, but it kind of makes sense because there is, let me select this so you can see my cursor. The light hits here, where it's like a big gray blocky thing in the eyelash, and then it also kind of hits down into the eye, and it is cohesive and it makes sense. That's a big brush if I've seen one. Which one was I working with? Number 1, number 2. Let's go with number one. Actually, let's go 1.5. Why not? My roommate has been horrified at my choice of um, configuration in Clip Studio Paint because I have it in millimeters now. She works on pixels. But you see, I was designing my schedule at some point. Well, a planner. I was designing a planner. And I have it. I printed it. Very nice. I need to do the... what's the word? Like the the front and back cover. I haven't really gotten around to do that because I'm busy. I've been busy as heck. Okay, sure. Why don't see why not? So I haven't been able to use my planner actually, but because I was working with a planner and I needed the measurements to translate into something that I can actually work with, namely the metric system, I changed Clip Studio Paint to work with millimeters. And because I already draw in analog, I am streaming, right? Sorry, since last time I'm still kind of, what's the word? Paranoid. Since I already work in analog with, millimeters, my brain adopted whatever it is that was going on a lot easier than I'm gonna separate this from the palette now that I just realized. And also this. And then I started working a lot better with Clip Studio Paint and I couldn't understand why. And then I realized it's because it's in millimeters. Now I understand a lot more what is going on. Of course I do. I've been working with analog for 3 lives at least. I've just started working with digital drawing and digital illustrations. And yeah, what is a pixel basically? My brain doesn't understand that. Now, millimeters, you are speaking my language. Kinda. Okay. So we want this one person is combining the fleshy part that is kinda coldish with really very reddish, which is something that the body does. Not giving a flying monkey about whatever colored things end up being. Isn't it awesome? Sorry, I just saw that I had something stuck on my nail and it's like, oh no, it's fine. It's nothing important and or serious. Man, I need a coffee. But I don't know where the powdered milk is. My roommate is still sleeping. I think. Let me check my messages. Maybe she sent me a message like, I woke up. No, she didn't. Darn it. Well, I'll take a... Holy shuggles, it's already been an hour? But yeah, see, you take your fleshy pink and you flesh all around. But see how we are going from big to small. This one you can usually leave it without much. To be honest, I probably should do that. Hmm, we'll see later. Meow, 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 meow. Mm, okay, I am gonna go self-reference myself. That sounds like an insult. I promise it's not. Yeah. So this one ended up being too thick in this side, so probably no, it's still too thick. Let's fix that. See, this is why you work with separate layers. Oh, that's better. Oh shoot! Ah well. There. Like separating this, and then making that one a full thing. Doesn't need to go too high. Just the tippy tip where it's pink. Okay, and now it's gaining some definition. Cute, cute, cute. Now, I'm gonna put this color in the palette. It's the fleshy tones. So far, I'm having a lot of fun understanding. Kind of. You know how I will have a lot more fun? Eating. I didn't do in this one what I like to do, which is this same. This. Wait. This same triangular thingy that basically is used to signal, oh yes, the corner of the eye. So I'm gonna do that because I actually do. Never mind, I didn't do it in this one. All right, because what I do is I make them square at the end. I forgot how I do things. It happens all the time. Yeah, that's kind of how I give it the corner look. Sometimes I feel like I draw in 5 different styles. And I probably do, but it's fine. Because they still look like I did them, so. Okay. We are liking this. We are liking this. I actually like how this one ended up a lot more. The pink one. Yeah. Okay. Great. I heard that. You're awake. Good morning, roommate. She probably sneezed on her sleep, which she does a lot. You know, one day, I think we were camping or something. I can't remember. We were having a sleepover, and I remember that I woke up earlier than her, and she had her eyes like very much open, and I almost died. And then I was like, oh, it's okay, it's because she's awake. She was actually asleep, but her eyes were wide open. I have no idea how she sleeps like that. You little prankster. She does that thing where she just appears right next to you. And actually she just handed me squishy. You know what? I'm gonna do that thing. This person delineated, I don't know how you say it, lined the eye. Okay, saying that it lined the eye sounds kind of weird. Anyways, this person lined the outside of the art with a fleshy color, and I'm gonna try that because that's what we are here for. Trying. With the fleshy color. Very descriptive. They actually did it with both the cold one, and then the other one. So let's do that. Let's do the fleshy flesh. This is kind of how I end up adding things to my style. Like I look at someone doing something and then it's like, oh, that sounds fun. Let me try it. I don't like it. I mean, if I like it, I add it, and if I don't like it, I don't. You know? Easy math. I don't want to go too far into the dark because they seem to kinda not do that. Well, not the dark. What would be the underside of the eye? Then again, the underside of the eye in theirs, it's kinda touching the lower eyelashes. Mine aren't. Oh well. That's for future Panda to figure out, and by that I mean right now. Fleshy. Mm, yeah, the music is working, right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I found this awesome free BGM music something that, to be honest, I did want to put in some more varied BGM than the one that I was using. I love the one that I was using. I love everything that Nagumori Susan made. But wait, did I change the BGM to intro outro? Yes. But I just wanted to change it up a little bit. Why not? I was kind of worried that you guys would be, I don't know, worried. Sorry, bored. And honestly, I also wasn't listening to it when I was drawing. I would have Winamp on the side and I would listen to that. So we can both listen to the same radio. Here we go. Okay. Fleshy part done. Now we go further in. It is the time for the... I'll say that it's time for us to go with more... Actually, I might separate it from more. That might have been too dark. Maybe. Because it's kinda... looking at their thing, it seems to be like a desaturated color. But not that much. Okay, I think now we can go in with some detailing. Now we can finally go small enough. I just realized, how am I going to do this? I am missing, well, the white part I usually leave it for the end, but you know what? Let's make it right here, right now. Let's make it man, it's so hard to nail it. I think one of these ended up higher than the other, and I'm gonna have to fix that. Because, oh boy, I do not like it. It looks a lot better. The white part though. This is what painting like this gets you, and not all the tricks and whatever of digital. But at the same time, it's just it's my style. I can't let this go just because, but it would be better. I mean, yes, probably. But this is what comes out naturally to me. Anyways, where was I? Details. I because we are making the pupil the white thing as well. I don't know. It's not convincing me. I'm trying to do what the kinda imitate a little bit the reference of the character, but because I also don't do this, but I don't. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Maybe if I make it smaller. Let's see. Let's try. If I make it more pupil shape, maybe. I will be against it a bit less. Now I can paint in with the white. Maybe I can make it like less. Let's see. Let's see. Go back to detailing. I do liking. I do like making something very similar to what that purple eye has. Which is this. Which never occurred to me that could have, like, maybe some shape to them. I just drew them as lines and that's about it. But yeah, they could be kind of squiggly. Why not? Let's try. That's literally all I've been saying this entire morning. Why not? Let's try. Let's squigglify them. The problem with all of this is that I'm so used to make the details first that it's so uncanny to have to do it later. Like, no. No. I usually draw the details first and then I kinda paint everything around it, fill it in. Maybe less squiggly and more organized squiggly. Ah, right. Because I usually work it from the top down. Since the light is in the top, it should be like that there. Okay, it's fine. We don't need to do it perfectly. Okay. Starting to make sense. Okay, great. Okay, for an experiment, this is looking really fun. More details. That's it. That's my life from now on. I'm saying it as if I was sad about it. I'm not sad about it. This is exactly what they want. Let's see if I can add a bit more cold pinkish to make this look pinker. Let's give it a bit of a pink, a cold pink. Not that one. Reflection. And I'm gonna do kind of the same with the other eye. Maybe the blue reflection. Let's see how it goes. Because I think I got everything I could get from this eye. So. Hmm. Okay. Mhm. Hmm. Maybe not that one. Hmm. Candidate. I don't like things with um, stabilization because they have delays that I don't at all vibe with. Mhm. Mhm. Mama, 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 mama. Checking my pens. Sure, I could try that one. This one, me no like. Let's try this one. That's too big. That's too small. Nope. Let's see. Nope, two texture. That's exactly what we don't want. Mm-hmm. Let's check. You know what? Maybe. Not what I'm looking for right now, though. Mm-hmm. Why not D1 could work, supposedly. Let's see. I think I have. No. No. I thought I had both. Which one of them, though? Let's take care of that. I'm still gonna go look for one last. Gonna add this. wow, wow. This is hard work. But you know, it's awesome that it's been almost 2 hours. And I've been just working actually. So hard to connect my brain lately. Okay. So far though, looking really cute. There are other techniques and stuff that I wanna try. Yep, I think I find the one that uses texture. That I wanted, yep. Mm-hmm. Yay! Stale popcorn from yesterday. Let's go. The good thing about it being stale is that it's not that crunchy. Oh, my mouth is still tired from chewing so much yesterday. I'm still gonna eat them though. Mm-hmm. I think I'm gonna change the eyelash, the singular eyelash. I think I'm gonna delete it from here. And yeah, draw it in. Okay, I'm not using you anymore. Be gone. cute. I'm streaming, right? Yes. Okay, so we are gonna leave that there. Oh, I could have. One second. Um, yeah, I didn't realize that part because I wasn't looking at the eyelashes too much. Boo! Hello. Pam, 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 pam. Interesting. Eyes are such a fun thing to draw. Yes. Yes, they are. I thought might as well since I am gonna be practicing. Sit down and do this. I like that a bit more. Never thought of adding some. Okay, no, wait, we haven't gotten there yet. Let's read this one. Linear life. Maybe that can. There's not much difference between that and normal. Interesting. Let's see. Oh yeah, I am forgetting this one. Meow, meow, meow. I'm so angry. I just hear roommate making random noise and I'm here like, yes, food. I'm not sure. Ooh, look at that squishy. It's a half hot cake. It's a half cake. Very hot. Thank you. Mm. Um, um, um. Mm-hmm. It's. Oh, break. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Hmm. They look like candy. They kinda do, yes. Even though I know that it is me, the one who drew it, I'm here like, yeah, not my style. But it's fine because I'm here to practice and try to understand and whatnot. Mm-hmm. I'm even surprised that I spent almost 2 hours doing this. I can definitely tell the difference in shape and size. I didn't do the inner eyelash. I started doing it at some point and then I kind of got, I don't know, let's say tired maybe. My aesthetics just changed direction. Let's see. Okay, breakfast done. You've seen some artists use the eye glow to reflect off the eyelids a bit, and it's a really good effect. Yes, I do that usually. I like putting basically the color of the eye in the eyelashes. Since I am studying right now, I'm trying to understand / follow what this person right next to my face was doing. Because I am trying to understand how to give that kind of texture to my style. Or so we are trying. This one could be useful. Let's see, this one is that. Wait, it has something else attached to it. What do you have attached to yourself? Gosh darn it. I have to stop making. Okay, now where is it? Where? Okay, this one and this one. I'm gonna. Okay. Let's see. This is a saturated color. Let's close this. Let's use what I have up there. So the contrast is there between the saturation and the note. Where is 500 brushes later. I wanna try this one later. I'm looking for very specific. Oh wait, maybe it's in my favorites. Maybe. Was I smart enough? Yes! Why are you so big? Yes! Wait, what? What's this one? Oh, it's so cute! one too saturated, so let's take the opacity a little bit down with you. Let's see. Let's reset that. I mean, I can always go in. Okay, let's see. If I go in. Ooh, I like that. Maybe from the other side. Works a lot better than I expected. Nice. Yes. So we can do things. Why do I insist on doing everything in just one stroke? Once again, I'm here questioning myself. Wait, how does this work? If I press it, why is it doing the opposite here? Okay, let's experiment. Let's de-opacify you a little bit. I think I'm actually liking this brush. Nice. Is it really hard to use? Yes. But is it giving me nice feelings? Also yes. That's all we want. Oh, these are done besides the, okay, where is the, let's try again. Well, not technically. Okay, wait. I'm gonna go see if I can find it first. Wow. Jan Peaks, I think. 20. Maybe it's what is that? No, that's how they do their essays. So, well, not this person, I think. Just the one who wrote that. There we go. realize that I have everything backwards, but it's fine. Interesting. Who did this entire image? You. H07 underscore underscore underscore. What in goodness gracious is that? Ah, gotcha. So it's your image that I am referencing. Your image of you referencing other people. Huh, interesting. How do you do your things then? Interesting. So they start from very blocky line art and they just paint on top. And this person does a lot the whole desaturated color against saturated. My goodness. What a good reference. Think. Yeah. You, sir, have now a folder. No one escapes the folder reference, the pandas folder reference. Fancy because I just found the eye collection image that I am referencing right now on Pinterest, and here I am like, ooh. It's so cool. So I'm basically doing a reference of a reference. It's so funny. Okay, having seen the way they work, it's interesting. I think I just have to learn how to paint, and that will solve my life. No, what I mean is mostly that I think I need to learn how to get used to more like the brushes that would give me this kind of texture, because I see them and they are super cool, but then I try to use them myself and it's like, no, I don't like it. So I will just force myself to get used to those. Ignore the clicks, I'm just saving references. Yes! I found literally this image that I'm using right now. Oh. Okay, I was going right. I was going well, though. I was doing things right and I was going well. I did basically just nailed their way of working. Haha, I'm good. Okay. I have a profound sense of peace, and I will go back to this now with renewed sense of happiness and or duty, probably both. Why not both? Let's make it both. Um, hmm. Huh. Literally 2 hours in. Well, no, it's okay. It's 2 hours and a half, and I'm already turning into a Minecraft villager. That's fine. Huh. Sounds reasonable. What am I saying? I'm just being myself. Sometimes that works. Sometimes. I'm like halfway there. One eye seems to be looking more upwards than the other. I don't like that. Maybe if I do that. Oh! Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just trusting the process by this point. Also, I don't know why my brain is getting all upset. We are studying here. We aren't doing this forever and ever. We are just learning from a fellow human. God, having ADHD is so distressing. I think it has more to do with generalized anxiety than ADHD, but you know, one can dream. Or delude. Okay, what is? There you are. Okay, so far they are looking awesome. Great. I am deleting this. Great. What is? Those things. It'll be fine. You know what? I'm gonna put you together with this. There we go. So, whoop, whoop. Yep, perfect. The fleshy part. You know, since I found the person I'm referencing, I love how I opened Matcha Sensei's folder as, oh yes, this is the other person that I'm referencing. Oh no. I mean, I'm trying. We have to get from where I am right now to this image I have right next to my face. It's gonna be a lot of work. A lot of studying. So they start from blocky shape. And then they go filling in. Then they redraw the things. Okay, here. They do the fleshy part. They paint all of that. They paint. Oh, they go outside in, sort of. They also seem to be keeping part of the line art itself. They do change the line. I will have to translate that. I'm not gonna do that now. I'm gonna see if I can combine this with what I normally do. So I'm gonna finish what I'm doing right now, and I'm gonna try a combine the effort between me and this person's way of painting. Yes, they have a very blotchy way of painting that I am not used to. My brain wants to be all orderly and nice, and that does not fly with this style. And that's what I need to kind of remind myself. They are really good painting. They also draw really big hands. I have no idea why that caught me by surprise, but it did. References. Oh, they even have one where from the same eye they make different shapes. Ooh, good references. Okay. This is good. It's great that I am feeling excited. Oh no, it's just that this character has particularly big hands. Okay, gotcha. Sorry, distracted by the gigantic hands. I am feeling excited. And that is good, I think. I'm also getting so many references. Let's go. No, you window. No. Be gone. Be gone. There we go. Okay. Blotchy. We want this to be blotchy. I don't know why I have problem with that, but I have problem with that. Okay. So they do the gradient and then they add all the details. Oh, they also paint back in some of it. Oh, so this is the thing gradient, some of the details. Boom. More details painted in. And boom, even more things painted in. Dang. Okay, sure. Sometimes I feel like I look at these images and I understand them, but I understand also how this basically feels like, okay, draw a circle and then draw the rest of the owl. Perfectly. Really easy. Perfectly. What do you mean you don't understand? And you know what? Actually, I get it. I do get it. It's just that I would, I don't know, Probably because I already draw. I have half of the software already in my brain. So, yeah, that probably helps. Okay. What is the fleshy? This one. Here you are. I'm gonna revamp this. I'm gonna use something that I usually don't do, which is log alpha. My roommate uses it all the time. I don't. And I'm gonna just... Okay, no, that might be too much. You know what? Heck. Heck it. And now we go in with fleshy color and try to blend it in or out. Good. Like it, like it, like it. Okay, what? My roommate just sent me something. What is this? A meme. What? What is going on in this meme? I'm stuck. You know what? Let's go back to drawing. Yay! Back to the part that we understand. Yes. Thank you, roommate. Your contributions are appreciated. I can hear her laughing. This little prankster. Okay, this is... I don't know if it's me brainwashing myself, but the more I look at this, the more the awesomer it's getting. It's probably the whole being excited about it, which is good. It's good to be excited about one's drawing. Okay. Good enough. Moving on is the fleshy part. What are you, my boy? What did I do here? Oh no, I just deleted you. That's it. I also deleted you. And I also deleted you. Great. Okay. So, what you were... Exactly. What we are doing is... I need a softer, because this one is nice to paint sometimes, but I need it to be softer. Softer painting brush. Softer. Let me... Okay, I'm looking through my digital collection of brushes, but mostly imagine that I'm actually doing, and I'm gonna hit you with some weird ASMR, stationary ASMR here. Imagine that I'm actually doing something more around the lines of between my 5,000 brushes. Okay, do I have a soft brush? Please tell me I do. If I don't, I'm not gonna be that surprised, to be honest. Okay, this is a blur. This is a good blur. Ooh. No, not sheep pens. Panda, you have too many sheep pens. And not using them. Shame on you, Panda. Ah, thank goodness, a soft brush. Yes. That's exactly what I'm looking for. I'm getting the other one as well, just in case. But which one? I already forgot. Nice. Awesome. This one. Okay. See, they are in my favorites for a reason. What about this one? Oh, it's a marker. Kinda. It's cute. Cute. Okay, I'm gonna check this one out because it's in my favorites and I need to. I don't learn. I think it's gonna be a better. Am I in the. No. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna delete this anyways. Okay, now hit me with that 0.3. Yeah, what about a 0.2? Ooh, 0.2 works beautifully. Okay. Am I losing my mind? Yes. But are we here for it? Also, yes. Did I get mega distracted? Yeah. The text? That's a good question. I'm gonna have to try and translate that. Give me a second. You know, learning Japanese and learning kanji is not as bad as actually trying to learn whatever handwritten people are trying to do with their lives. Because handwritten kanji, oh boy, no. I don't think that's a number 4, but okay. Oh, okay. 1 second. 1 moment. Okay, back. It basically says wait, let me fix this one because it put a number 4 somewhere and it's not work. I don't think it's step 4. Clearly it says 11. What kanji is this? Goodness gracious. Wait, is it even a kanji? Could be these two. Yeah, let me check. Yes. Okay, what it says is that in the edges of the eyes and around the pupil, they color with gray, and then they also add. Let me see if I can make my. They also add this color that is referenced in the lower right corner to add more detail to it. Wow. This person does like 12 steps and I'm here in step 35. See what the translator reads as 2, 4. It's actually a 2-chi. No, sorry. Huchi. which is just, I think, edge. Or maybe the eye edges. I don't know. I don't know enough about the language, you know. Okay. You went in point 2. That's what I want you. And this one, yes, this is what we are looking for. Well, sort of, but it works. Should we go in with that? I think it's too much. Well, if I do it softly, doesn't look like that much, to be honest. Okay, now it looks cuter, but they do go with gray. Am I gonna use gray? Can I? No, I'm not gonna do that. No problem. I'm trying to learn the language anyway, so it's good practice. I just, because it takes me so long to translate stuff for now. Damn it. I was not gonna use gray and my roommate says use it. Nah. But back to translation, because it takes me so long to translate things. I just learned to gather a lot of context cues. And it's a vicious cycle where I basically say, nah, I'm fine. I can understand from context. And then next time walks around where I could basically translate, giving me an opportunity to translate the thing. And then I'm like, no, it's too hard. It takes me so long. And the less I do it, the longer it takes me. And that's why it's a vicious cycle, because I keep on running away because no, it takes me so long. But if I don't do it, I'm never gonna get better at it. Man, I hope I'm making sense. Okay, tonal correction. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do gray. But I'm gonna do cheating because I'm actually duplicating the layer. They are kind of the same value, almost. Okay, but then by order of what they are doing, they paint in gray-ish, sort of. And then they add more gray and more color. I still don't understand fully what they use that there for. I think it's the liner, but technically the liner is right there, but it probably is. Anyways. Huh. Okay, we are using gray. If you wonder why do I go back to step 11, it's because my brain understands it better. I don't know why. It's just my brain. Isn't it the same with art too, though? Yeah, it takes long to get good, but if you don't do it, you won't get better. Yeah, it's exactly the same. It's just that when I learned art, it was so long ago that now I don't remember how much it took me. And because I am used to basically just doing the things that I have been doing for so long that now they are easy, that when I have to do something that it takes me long, it's like, oh, no, I don't want to do that. And it's a bad habit to have. It's not good to do it. I should actually try and break it, but I mean, technically, I am trying right now. Okay, we are using gray. I hope you are happy, roommate, and I know you are. I know you are. Okay, this one is empty. What they do is they paint it like that, and then they paint the details over it. Gotcha. Okay, let's go with those details. Um, am I gonna leave her eyes wide? Probably. Where are they though? Oh, there we go. Okay, I'm gonna leave that to the side for now. Let's do the details. Um, let's go. Let's go, Grail. Cha-ching. Okay, why are you so big? I don't like making the pupil up there, but I can already hear roommate saying, "Do it, do it, do it." So fine, there you go, roommate. You get your thing. And she's clapping. What the F you. You've been trying to practice some Japanese listening exercises recently. Nice! Can't read anything for squat. I can only read kinda like half. But there's this podcast called Nihongo. Oh, he makes podcasts where he speaks very clearly about a certain topic and slowly so that you can start to gather context clues about what he's speaking. Oh, that's cool. I have been keeping my practice. It's not really good, but I have been keeping my brain basically absorbing Japanese words with Duolingo because Duolingo sucks. But I should sit down. I haven't had much time to engage educationally with media. I have just been comfort watching the same video for the past 4 days. But I think I had someone like that. That I think she I can't remember who. I can't remember the channel. But I remember that it was a girl that would basically speak. She had different conversations for different levels of Japanese. And it was a gal, a gyal, a gyaru, a gal. And she would speak in Japanese, but really slowly and about things that were common for the everyday. Like, I don't know. I remember the last one I remember listening to. I think it was about her going to a cafe with a friend. And probably if I exposed myself more to it, I would be better faster. I mean, I also do Genshin in Japanese, so there's also that. It's the same method of learning as a baby. Oh, yeah. Yeah, when you learn by listening, yes. Yeah. Where you just look at them and just be like, yes, that plate, that. I don't know what plate is, but seems to be that. Cool. Yeah, man. It's kind of fun how a lot of people forget that the reason why they know a language is how much they have been exposed to it. Because you don't start life knowing how to language. You start looking at others, and then when you have enough words and maybe try to, and so many years trying to use the muscles to say blah, and then you point and it's like dog, and they are like, no, that's not a dog, that's a car. Dog. Because you can only say dog. I remember that I had a bit of addiction problem when I was a child, and I would say some letters wrong. So cute. Okay, so now what it says is it adds more detail to the edge of the eyes and more gray and the extra other color. Yeah, I tried to say dog and I would say dod. Dod. So cute. Okay, I'm gonna have to make a palette with these. Well, not make a palette, but put them up there with the palette. There we go. This person is so gray. Oh, well, their example is actually also gray. Nice. This is going so well. I'm so happy and excited. Actually, wait. I wanna fix something in this one. Yeah. Oh, this is the water. When you were 7, the only English word you knew was ice cream, and half your family's English. Oh, so your father took you from Norway to England to stay with that family for the first time, and you just kept saying ice cream. That's so cute. I sure hope they didn't give you as much ice cream as you were asking for, though. But that is so cute. I can't remember which was my first word. Oh, I remember now. It's map. I have no idea why, but my first word was map. So I would point at anything and I would say map. And grandma would be like, no, that's the TV. Map. Map. Only ate it 2 times. You were amazed that they had this chocolate sauce you put on it and it hardened on contact. Oh. Your 7-year-old mind was blown. Yeah. I think I saw it once. I don't remember getting it, but I think I think I saw it once at a carnival or something like that. That was some kind of carnival that was around here. And I remember that I actually went to get cotton candy. And then I saw dude making like an ice cream, and then he grabbed the ice cream and just dipped it somewhere, and I was like, oh my god, no, what's going on? Ah! And then it came out covered in chocolate, and I was so confused. The carnivals are places of wonder. Oh, I could actually now seeing this. See, this is why we should go step by step, but I don't do that. My brain jumps everywhere. Okay, the fleshy parts here, which are these ones, seem to go over here. So he draws the entire eye lead thingy, sort of. Sort of. And then, just by the use of color so far, you think it fits the style? Yeah! Yeah, I think it does. It's a lot of studying time and adapting myself to it. But yeah, I think it's going well. I don't want to admit it, but maybe using gray is actually the way to go. But I don't want to. I like strong colors. Then they just seem to. Why you so big? Map. That's a map. You want me to cut? Oh, it's for me. Great. Oh, that's why. That's why I'm getting an apple. I am being bribed. Yeah, you can have your homemade monster. What was it? The name you gave it? Moonshine Monster? That sounds so bad. Out of context, but I will not explain. That is your responsibility, young lady. Now you come here and explain the class why you have moonshine at home. No, it's fine. It's non-alcoholic. Moonshine Monster Heart Attack 9000. You know what? You would be kinda correct. I know that she actually correctly measures everything. She just has to remember not to take 2 in the same day, which she doesn't. So, yeah. The style from reference is very muted, so the opposite of what I'm used to. Yes. You're gonna open your second in like an hour, just waiting for it to get cold. Rain, no! Not the second monster. Ah, yes. This is roommate's monster. Oh no, no! Why did the music stop? Ah, okay, just changed music. Gotcha. It has crashed before, so wait. Let's meow 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 meow. Wow, unsurprisingly, Explorer is not working. There we go. This is roommate's monster. What is this? Your monster glass, let's say. It's actually a repurposed monster can with an old swirly straw that I had from an old glass, a very old. Well, not that old. How many years? I think I found it right before COVID happened. Frankenstein monster, yes. But yeah, it's a repurposed can. We took the lid off. We what's the name of this action? It's not scratch. I can't remember. Sanded that. We sanded the top so it wasn't hurty. And that's what she drinks her moonshine monster. Did roommate like mixed 9 different flavors? Why is it moonshine monster? well, not that two flavors, but I think she started calling it Moonshine Monster because since she has good practice. Wait, I can hear her writing. She will explain herself. Here. Put it on chat. Come on. You have me reading all of this. You lazy Susan. She buys the powders in order to mix it all. Actually, she bought the powders for other stuff, and then she realized that she could make it at home with what she had. But she buys the powders in order to mix them all the chemicals, caffeine, acids, artificial flavorings. So she makes it in powder form, and then she adds sparkling water to make it fizzy. And I think she jokingly started calling it Moonshine Monster because of the people making moonshine alcohol. It's not actually badly made. It's just that since it's made at home, moonshine, homemade monster, you genius monster. I know, right? All of this because there was a sudden shortage of monster around and she needed to get her fix. Sometimes she can be very crafty. And the good thing about it being powdered form is that she has it already. Nothing less from the wizard of that Signal State game. Yeah. Because she has it in powder form, she can basically take it anywhere in pre-measured flasks, little bottles that she has. It's really cute seeing her gaming the system, I guess. Okay. I got so distracted. And she sent the flasks. Let's see. Let's show the class. Roommate flasks of Monster. Yeah. All of those are one measure of Monster. That's a lot. How many of those? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21 maybe. God damn, that's a lot. And now is when she says, actually, I meant like 30. Ooh, this one's blue. Ah, yes, and because they are all kind of the same color, you never know which flavoring you get. What is this one? Oh, what is it like? Galactic pineapple. Galactic pineapple. Nice. Moonshine Monster. Mysterious treat. I have no idea why. If you wonder why the galactic, there is here one of the artificial flavorings is called galactic and it's blue and I have no idea. I think it's a blue raspberry, but they decided to be fancy with the name. Or galaxy or something like that. She's bribing me with some monster. They just handed the marketing to Honkai Star Rail and called it a day. Yes. Goodness. Oh, that reminds me that Honkai Star Rail is gonna be making a collab of some sort with their other lovely game, Zenless, Zenzero, Zenzero, whichever. And I'm here like, I haven't been able to play any of those lately. Actually, I am stuck in Star Rail. And I am very much behind in in Zen Zero. Zen Zero. Okay, the Japanese call it Zen Zero, and I like it more. You haven't played Star Rail since it's released? Whoa! I mean, I could consider this. No, actually, I think I stay. I think I am like at least one or half a version behind. I'm stuck in Amphorius still, so like let's say second season. But I don't know why I just have this affinity for Hoyoverse games, and because I've been playing Genshin from the beginning, and then I got involved with the other games they have been getting out, like producing lately. I just play them half because, well, they are Hoyoverse and they are clearly very fun. And the other half is these MFers definitely put something lore-wise about the other games in this game. I just know it, and they are gonna ruin my day. Sort of feeling. I do Genshin lore really hard. Oh, for me? Okay. Did you like Sumeru? For me, you is what made you quit Genshin because it was just too big. Yes. So far, I don't think there has been one place I have disliked in Genshin. Since I follow it so closely, it's very hard for me to find something that I dislike. I do coincide though that the map is, especially the desert. Sumeru's map was too big for what was I don't know how to say, but my brain is trying to say developed. It's not developed. It's released. When they released Sumeru, the map was really, really, really big. You could tell that they had a lot of time to work on it because COVID. But the problem I had with that was back then when it was released, the map was too simple, and taking into account that Sumeru had layers to itself. Well, at least taking into account that Sumeru had layers compared to the rest of the map, where yes, you had one cave, but you didn't go down 15 floors in that cave. It was easier to navigate, whereas Sumeru, that I explored it back then when it came out, was really hard. I remember that when I got to the desert, I got extremely lost. Super mega lost. Because the ruins and everything had so many layers, and I have a very poor sense of direction. And so I could never really find my way, my footing. I was always really confused. So with the maps now, it's a lot better because they have all the maps from all the wedges, sections, layers that you are in. But yeah, back then it was very difficult to navigate it. I understand though that yes, it was too big. I had the time to to work on it. Um, and the drive as well, because I really, really like. I play Genshin more for the lore than anything else. So I was really excited about all the ruins and everything that I could glean from it. So I basically ignored a lot of things that I can see how, if I had played differently, I would have been affected by them. I was personally affected by not only the size of the map, but mostly the amount of layers, and basically that back then the map was just, yes, you get the top layer, good luck with the rest. But so far, I mean, from then that it was really, really, really hard. From then, I'm just, I don't think I have had any problems with anything. I think that was the last time where I was like, I didn't like this. Like, I really didn't like this, because I have some things that I don't like, but I just, I can ignore. But I really didn't like that thing with the map. There were also a much longer story. Yeah. Yeah. Sumeru's story was certainly long. You haven't played things except to check out Nadland. Oh man, I love Nadland. My favorite place so far in what goes of the game is Natlan. Natlan is like my favorite place. The people, the Saurians, it's everything's so cute and so cool. Maybe you'll get back into it when Snezhnaya releases, because you love snowy winter places. Yes! The Saurians are adorable. I love them. They are so cute. I am so excited for Snezhnaya, mostly because train. No, mostly I saw everything in the trailer and I can only say, no, I really want to go. Also, finally we are getting to the end of the of this arc. What's going on? What's gonna happen? How effed are we? The answer to that usually is yeah. I miss Natlan so much. I had so much fun in Natlan. Let's ignore the horrifying war and death that were experienced in there, and I miss the Saurian so much. The models there look so much better than the ones. Yes. It looks like a different game. Yeah, you can tell the advance because clearly they are. I mean, being a game as open ended, let's say, as it is right now, you can tell the difference, how they have grown in terms of character design and model design and development as well. It's, for me, who I am still playing the game, it's impressive seeing the change from the first characters to the new ones. You can really see the growth. It definitely looks like a different game, yep. I also really like how many of the designs are, you can tell that they are very well thought to kind of fit in the culture that they want to give the nation. You can tell that there's a lot of thought that goes into it. And yes, the music. Heck yeah, the music. Your favorite character is Kinichi because in Japanese dub the voice actors are both Naruto. No way! Really? Kinichi and Ahao are both Naruto and Sasuke? That's so funny. That's so funny. Man, I love the chemistry between Kinichi and Ahao. They are so funny. Sasuke voice is Kinichi and Naruto is the little pixel dragon thingy. I can see that, yeah. That's so cool. That's so funny. It explains so much of the dynamic. I have to say, in my history, more like, with Genshin, I remember that when the game came out, I read absolutely everything. And I remember that I got hung up with one thing, which was there were one mention in one book, I think one mention in two books about the whole moon sisters myth of the land of Teyvat, and I was like, I'm getting attached to that. And I definitely never expected that it was going to get an whole entire season. I just saw that and my brain was like, that's a weird way of saying that. That's a weird myth to have, to say that you have one moon in the sky. Why is there mention that there were more? Strange. I like that. You think Ryo Sesuri voice actor is Shotaro from Shoujo? That's so cool. I don't know much about. I haven't been watching anime. I mostly read manga because it's faster. But I don't know that it was the same voice actor. My brain stopped. That's so fun. Someone has to draw Ryo Sesuri dressed like that. Isn't Genshin getting an anime too? Oh, I think at some point there was something like that. But to be honest, I have no idea. Oh, whoops. Wait, I have an idea. I have a bad idea. I have no idea. I know about the anime, but I know that they were that they have been using at least all of that animation for Please, brain, cooperate. For the new character stories and whatnot, like the presentations pre-release of the characters that they have been doing. Maybe it will get an anime. I don't know. I love how I start with, okay, I'm gonna do a study and I'm gonna follow exactly what they know. I'm no longer following what they do. Let's go. I try. I do my best. I don't like it. I try. I do my best to follow. I just can't. I'm a free spirit. My roommate sent me an unimpressed. Unimpressed. I do try. That it works or not, might be related, but I do try. Looks like UFO Table is in charge of it. Oh, the studio behind the amazing Demon Slayer. Ah, yeah, Kimetsu no Yaiba. No release date, but potential 2017. Ah. Well, would make sense. It's gonna be interesting, mostly because I would really like to know if they are gonna be... Like, how is the story gonna be recounted? Like, from both sides, from one side, from which side? But I guess they would have to first, finish the first... finish the story for it. I'm just so happy that we're finally close to the end of the first chapter of Genshin. It's been so long. I feel like that meme from Titanic. It's been 84 years. And I've been here for the long ride. I have to say, I'm gonna be a little bit of a smartass for a second. I have no idea why, because I avoid those kinds of videos like a plague, but I have been getting hit with videos that say, oh my god, why is Genshin going to the moon? And I'm here like, well, if you had played the game and read the lore, maybe you would know, but I know that many of you people don't do that. I remember that the reason why I separated myself from the fandom and all of that was because a lot of people insisted on being part of conversations and saying stuff that made no sense purely because they would just not read the story. And then be all like, I'm confused. When did this happen? Well, maybe if you didn't skip literally the part where that happens, you would know. Okay, I'm done being a smartass. Imagine they had like a season for each region in it. Oh, that would be really good. You notice a lot of people that play the game don't even know the lore of the game. Yeah. I mean, if they want to play like that, it's fine. Where I draw the line is trying to involve themselves in discussions about the lore of the game. Because if you don't really engage with the lore of the game, why would you want to argue about it? It would be like me not knowing anything about, I don't know, yeast, and trying to argue against someone who works as a mycologist. I don't know, diddly nothing about yeast, why would I argue against them? I wouldn't. I'm not saying they have to be a professional, but at least, don't skip the entire game. Dialogue. Very important. Having a season for each region in the anime will be really so cool. Ah, yes, this brings me actually to something that roommate and I have noticed is that at least for how we play the game, it's kind of late to get into Genshin right now. Genshin has been working more, I don't know if incidentally or accidentally, but it has been working more like an ARG than a normal game, because there are many events that are not coming back that had very important pieces of lore and story. There are items that you can no longer get because the event is not coming back. So it's kind of like a you had to be there kind of things. And it's really sad because I love this game and it's really good, but at the same time, yeah, you're not gonna entirely get how is it that having a shuttle that goes to the moon, it's so important if you didn't get that one item that said, yes, this is called a shuttle because it's and literally it's just one item that it's used to level up one event weapon that in the description said, yeah, this is called shuttle because that's what the dragons used to go beyond the skies. And you're like, excuse me? You are saying the dragons do what? So, yeah, I cannot, if they never played Genshin or if basically I don't know, it was dropped out at some point and you wanna play it with the intensity that I play it, I can't recommend the game to you. It is closer to an augmented reality game and you have to be there. You have to be for every event. You have to be for every item, for everything. Even the first summer had tons of lore on it. It's practically impossible now to have the real, complete, let's ignore real, the complete Genshin experience starting the game now or in between, not the beginning. Personal opinion. I might be wrong, but I've been here from the beginning. I have never let go of anything, and unlike other games, at least, that I have come across, Genshin just doesn't repeat its events. Kind of like Nikki as well, for now at least. I mean, it only has 1 year. Nikki is fine. It's too new for that. But yeah, it's like artists protesting against AI art because we know about why it's bad, and there's outsiders that don't even draw and come. But they have a say in the conversation. Yeah, exactly. I love how my position about AI art is very neutral. Is if the AI... Okay, my position about AI art is the way that it's being used now, bad, yes, because of capitalism. But if I had access to the same, generative program let's say, if I had the access to that program, but it was local in my PC, not a server that I am being let on by someone else, not a program that I am being lent by someone. If I had the tool that is used for generative AI localized in my PC, and I can give it my own data, my own drawings and stuff, it would work as an assistant for me with my own stuff. And it's a tool for me to, I don't know, let's say, one day I want to wake up and draw and not make 500 thumbnails because I don't feel like making thumbnails. Then I grab this localized tool built upon only on my own information, and I will be like, make me 10 thumbnails. And then I work within my own bubble. That is how I believe that tool can be a useful thing for artists in general, because it halfway works like a chunk of the creative brain. It's just to offload weight from your brain onto an assistant, basically. But yeah, but no one uses it. Exactly. No one uses it like that. And the tool not being local, like, it's not like you can install it on your PC and it stays there and it doesn't send the information that it's given anywhere else. You are being lent the opportunity to give these people who have the program, let's say, your data, your information, and they can use that because they also keep, like, if you are got access to the tool, that's it. So as long as it is being used as it's used now, it's wrong, it's bad, it's being capitalized, which is definitely not what it's made for, or what should be used for, at least. And yeah, basically how it's being used right now, bad. If there was a version that I can have on my PC built upon my own information, my own drawings, my own thing, and I am gonna be using it to assist myself, then yeah. Until that happens, no. So even though I recognize that it is a tool, it is a useful tool, and it has the potential to be a really useful tool and really good to help artists and people. The problem with it being thrown into the meat grinder that is capitalism is making it what it is today, which is bad. So it's really funny going back to the whole the outsiders coming in and being like, but what if I have to say that I have so much fun, schadenfreude, when they come in like, but it helps people with disabilities to draw. And I'm here like, and me and all the people that have different disabilities, here like, you think that people with disabilities don't already learn how to draw without this tool? Like, just say you wanna grind with it and make lots of money and stop lying and trying to make yourself look like you are doing it for humanity's good. You just want to get a lot of money out of it. Stop lying. Oh my god. Art is literally the most accessible thing in the world. Yes. And it's good logic, but it's also very wishful thinking. Yeah. That's why I always explain it as long as the tool stays working as it is working right now, which is one my brain is saying building, it's not building. One business has the tool and they are like, yes, I'll let you use it. Let's think about it like the weird change of what was it? Terms of use and terms and conditions. They changed the Adobe did to the program, the Photoshop terms and conditions. That terms and conditions, where they basically said, and yes, we are lending you, since it's subscription based, we are lending you the program, and everything you do with the program is actually ours, so we can do with that whatever we want. Yeah, when you have something working like that, no, I wouldn't invest on it. I actually would even recommend just run for the hills and don't ever look back. If it was to be localized and work within one's PC in a bubble without connecting to a random business that will clearly sell your data, then no. And because selling your data is the hot thing right now, I wouldn't trust any of those things with my life. Either develop it yourself, for yourself, or just don't trust anyone that tells you, no, bro, for real, I would never use your data or sell it, because they are doing that. That is why it's morally right to pirate Adobe programs. Yes. Or find free open source alternatives, whichever floats your boat. I do both. Actually, I never actually found myself using Adobe programs. I don't know why. It's just I don't click with the thing, which is why I use Clip Studio Paint, because I just couldn't. Like, I would try and it was very anti-intuitive for me, which I guess that saved me accidentally from dealing with the torment nexus that it's Adobe right about now. I refound the Tumblr image that says, don't build the torment nexus. And then a group of scientists come out and it's like, hi, we are scientists and we built the torment nexus from don't build the torment nexus. The novel. And I have been using torment nexus so much. Whichever floats your boat, panda. Yeah. I have this knack, and accidentally kinda, for sayings wrong. Everything that it's just sayings and idioms. I don't know why I just remember them wrong and then I say them wrong. Floating your goat is one of them. I can't remember the other one. There is one that I always tell roommate that it's always wrong. The one that made her laugh. She almost died when she heard this. I was trying to say the check yourself before you wreck yourself, but I couldn't remember that word. So basically I said, check yourself before you crash or something. And roommate's life has never been the same since that moment. She has been using that all the time. She loves it. And I'm here like, oh, come on, it wasn't that funny. Apparently it was. I trust roommates' good sense. She trusts me in other places, and I trust her in this. Okay, now we add more details. Okay, let's see. You know what? Now I'm curious. What does it say? Kuro to ka, shiro to ka. I don't know which one that is. It's so hard to read. What is that? Please, clearer handwriting. They are artists. Okay, it just says fill in, but I don't remember which kanjis are those. Like, how do you read those? But basically, then they add black and white and other stuff, and you add the rest of the owl, and you're finished. You have the same thing where you think of a sentence, and when you speak it, you say a random word sometimes that sounds like the word you're thinking of. Oh my god, that happens all the time. Well, actually, something very similar happens to me all the time, which is my brain swaps words right as I am saying the sentence. So maybe I want to say, yes, I am feeling really conflicted about that. And then my brain, as it's coming out, I end up saying something like, yes, I feel really conflagrated about that. And then I'm like, that's not the word I wanted to say. I wanted to say conflicted. Why am I saying different word? Draw a circle. Step 1, draw a circle. Step 2, draw some highlights here and there. Voila! Exactly. Well, then we just add more. You know what? It's looking great. I don't want to accept it, but it's looking great. Meo. Me? I was wrong? Yes. Yes, because I'm a fallible human being. And that happens. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay, we're gonna do it that way, and then we go in with this. Blotchy. And then we go in with this. Back in with this. Man, I want to watch. This is going to be the weirdest thing I'm going to say. Well, no, actually, but I heard you. How dare she? I said, this is the weirdest thing I'm going to say. Well, not actually. And then I hear her go, snort. My roommate, everyone. So supportive. She's actually really supportive. We are basically like that for... We are siblings more than we are roommates, to be honest. She's like the sister I never had. But... I got distracted being a nice person. What was I saying? Nope, forgot. I was talking about something. No, bad brain, bad. Don't like. Oh, whoops. No, yeah, don't like. Bum. Ah, yes, this is what I wanted. This is. Man, I forgot what I was saying. This is looking great. I'm actually excited. I said I was gonna say the weirdest thing you said so far, and then roommate laughed. Roommate, you made me forget. You made me drop my croissant. Now I don't remember what was the weirdest thing that I was gonna say. How dare you? No, I forgot. I forgot. No. Dang it. How dare you, roommate? How dare you? Now we will never know what it is that I was going to say because not even I remember and I was going to say it. No. I think this is coming out great. I think I have the same. Brush twice. Looks really good so far. Yeah. Trying something here. Man, now I'm really curious. What was I gonna say? No, it's gonna haunt me forever. No. No. No, it's counting me right now. No. Man. 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 Yeah, my brain is still wasting resources trying to remember what it is that I was gonna say. I can't remember. No. I'm so peeved. I wanna make this one actually brighter. Look, Alpha. Highlight looks like flames. That's such a good idea that I hadn't thought. I'm gonna make these ones a lot lighter. Wasn't it that one? Oh, wait. Damn it. What if I put this one under you? That looks like a better thing. The gray part is looking too gray. Oh. Maybe. It wasn't that one. Maybe more luminosity. How about that? Maybe we don't do that. How does it look? A lot better. Goodbye. No, wait. Cancel. I'm still gonna use you, but for something else. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, maybe. Yeah. Bam, bam, bam. That looks cute. I like it. So far, so good. Like one of my teachers used to say. He would look at you in the eye and go, so far, so good. And you would be like, what? And then he will just keep on going. You're back. Welcome back. You went to get some ice cream and spill water on your drawing glove. No! I think the day that I went to wash my drawing glove, it was the day that I wanted to draw the most. I was like, oh, wouldn't it be so awesome to? I can't. My glove is drying. Roommate draws without a drawing glove, and I have no idea how she does it. Like, my hand gets so sweaty. How does yours don't do that? What kind of wicked magic is that? It's probably part of why she can do the whole signal state thingy. You sell your soul to learn how to frequencies, but also not sweaty hands. For you, you lost yours for months. No, and she recently ordered like a pack of 10. I want to make mine. Well, actually, I wanted to get one that Huion was selling that had like a cool skull on it, but now I still want it. Never mind. But buying from Timo would have never occurred to me, to be honest. It sounds like a good idea. At least to check out. I know that my roommate, I'm not much of buying online. I do all my shopping like our ancestors did. In the back of an nondescript van on the street. I find it so fun. I don't actually. I only buy. There is like one dude that comes every so often, and he's like, here, really cheap, um, olive oil, and everyone knows him, so it's perfectly safe. I'm not doing anything weird for hero standards, and I always found it so funny. Like, it's just olive oil. It's like a 2-liter bottle of olive oil, but it's just so funny how it's non-descriptive ban. Reason why you did it is because in Norway you almost have no access to stores like Huion or stores. Ah, yeah. Oh, you only get. Oh, sad. Well, I actually had to bring the tablet I am working in right now. I had to bring it from the outside. Bum, bum, bum. Because, yeah, here having any kind of um, official store is impossible. So it's easier to just, you want something, you see how to mail it in from the outside and be done. Because if not, yeah. Shady salesman in the back alley. Psst. Hey there, you wanna buy some olive oil? What's your price? It's a really good price, though. I can't remember how much, but it's a really good price. Panda getting scalped for olive oil. Okay. The idea of being olive oil scalped, it's really funny for some reason. Norway charges toll at like 25%. Oh, of the price. So if you were to buy, oh goodness, 5,000 tablets from Huion store to ship to Norway, you will pay like 4,400 in toll, and then there's shipping, and it's ridiculous. Yeah, that's awful. I don't remember how the whole toll situation is here, because I know that there's also some shenanigans. It's just I engage with them so little lately. I used to back in the day. I used to I got me some 3DS games, and I remember that it was an entire hassle, and I haven't seen those people. I haven't seen that side of the mail since then. I think that this tablet was the last thing I bought. That involved, well, actually, it didn't fully involve them. But I think it was this tablet nonetheless, the last thing. It was so long ago. Thank goodness for that. MBA, basically any device or electronic in the US adds $100 and then a little extra for the businesses to make profits, and that's, oh, shush. Damn. That's so expensive. What the heck? No way I did it all in the same... Well, yep, I did. You know what that means? You get merged. And you get merged. And now everything is in the same thing and no one feels sad about it. I certainly don't. Okay, should I go with black? You know what? Let's try. Why not? Oof, oof. Finally. We are in the add detail to the owl part of the video. 3 hours in. No, wait, let me... I love my desk pet, but they speak and they don't let me see how much time I have been doing the thing. 4 hours, let's go! The line art is black in the reference. You are right, you are so right. I said I would follow the reference and I have to follow through. I don't want to, I want to be a free spirit. That's not studying, Panda. I don't care about studying. I want to be a free spirit. I have no idea how I managed. You know, this is recent for my life. It's the first time in my life that I have this feeling. I used to sit and literally just read for hours. Like, I would do the same thing for hours at a time. I wouldn't mind. And nowadays, I don't know why my ADHD activated now. But if I have to do anything, my brain is like, no, I don't wanna. And it's like, why? You never had problems with this. Why are you acting up now? And their answer is, I don't wanna. And that's it. I just have to deal with it myself. Get good or whatever. Hello! Relatable. Yeah, I know. How's it going? It's been so long. Finally, you got right here, right now to see this come to life. We finally got to the line art. And the magically add white part. Okay, I'm gonna do that. And I'm gonna do this. I don't see... Well, there's one over here. Something over there. I should make it tinier. It's been so long. I know. To see your internet go down. No! Don't die on us. No. This is too dark. No, this is not a... Oh, it will die. No. No. Oh, that's because I have DVR activated, because since I am drawing, I am not necessarily... Well, technically, I wouldn't be... Today, I yapped a lot. That it's not gonna be a thing, I think. I don't know. Don't take my word for it. I will yap some days and some others I won't. But I realized that in drawing streams, maybe I should have the DVR on. In case you don't know what I'm saying there is a funny thingy that lets people go back on my streams, rewind, and I can operate it from here. And basically it's on because I mean, it's a drawing stream. People might want to see how I got here after 5 hours of yap. It is kind of uncomfortable That's also kind of the reason why I don't have it on in the other streams. Especially the gaming streams where the chat impacts a lot more. It's better to have the thing unmarked so people don't get lost and I can interact with them with what they are saying a lot better. But drawing streams being drawing streams, since people are here for the drawing, I decided that it was better to have it on and that's it. And let the people be able to rewind. Let the people choose. I don't like how this is looking. Yay! Roommate gave it a seal of approval. Yap plus magic equals masterpiece. I know. Oh shoot! How do you run out of 3 terabytes? What? It's starting to look awesome sauce. Let's go. I can go for awesome sauce. I live for the awesome sauce. Actually, I really like how it's coming out. I'm gonna keep on practicing. When I go off stream, I'm gonna be like, now I'm gonna go do something else, and I'm gonna open another tab of Clip Studio Paint, and then I'm gonna go draw again. Apparently, they screwed up. No, that's so bad. Yeah, Russia is like gigantic, isn't it? Every time I see it in a map, I kind of grasp, like, I see it. I don't know how to explain it. I see it, but I can't emotionally grasp how big Russia seems to be. Like, you see it in map and it's like, oh yeah, that looked big. But then you realize, like, it occupies 2/2 of what we have classified as a hemisphere, and it's like, oh, that is big. But I still can't emotionally grasp how much. Like, I see it, I get it, but I can't get it. For 2 months? No! My goodness gracious. Maybe if you go back to dial-up, it will be fast. Good old dial-up with the handshake. I 100% forgot that it was called a handshake, and then I was talking about it with my roommate, and she was like, "Yeah, that's what it was called." And I'm like, "Wait, what?" Like, no, wait, you're right. Yeah, it was a handshake between the phone line and the internet line back then, back in the day. My lord, it's looking really similar to the reference, and my brain is like, oh my goodness. Who are you? I don't draw like this. No, it's a reference. Okay, this goes to the top. This is best shipping ever. At this point, make your own internet. Yes. You are too young for dial-up internet. No! Yeah, I'm not that young. I am like that meme that says, I used to be young and naive, and now after a lot of effort, I'm no longer young. And it always cracks me up. It's so funny. No, I can't deviate. I wanna deviate so bad. It hurts. I wanna deviate. I don't wanna do the thing where I wanna deviate. Help. Oh shoot, I'm doing it backwards. Damn it. Ah well. No, Panda, follow the reference. This is so hard. Why is it so hard? We literally used to sit for 15 hours just drawing, reading book. Why are you going against me now, you piece of muscle, goo, wrinkled sack of neurons? I had no problems. I read encyclopedias for hours. World before internet. What did you do to have fun? Oh, I read encyclopedias. I also used to play with stones and mud, but I'm pretty sure that everyone does it. Why do you... Okay, we are doing the best what we can with what we have. Why do you fight me, you? Sorry, having a personalized fight with my head. How's it going in the chat? Maybe try to mirror. Nah. If you're under 24, you get free education. Oh, that's so cool. Over here, I have no idea. Well, I think it depends more on the institution, because where I am going to learn music right now, it is a place where you can just, yeah, sure. So I'm learning piano for free, and it's awesome. Because I always wanted to play the piano, but we didn't have a piano in sorry, not roommates. Grandma's house. I have no idea why I almost said roommate. Grandma's house didn't have the space for a piano. But now I also don't have the space, but electronic instruments exist, so there's that. Almost there. Almost close enough. One day I will have enough space for a piano. The thing with a piano is that, man, they are so high. They are a half mechanical being, let's call it that way. And they are so high maintenance. My lord, is it looking good. I did put the white on top of it, but I think I should put it under. Or in the same vein. I don't... No, actually, I won't. I'm not doing that. Just in case. Roommate is replacing my memories to eventually evict you. No! Oh, yeah, Panda, this is my house. Always was. Piano, if you have time, watch. Oh, yes. Oh, I read half of the manga and it was already kinda emotional, let's say. My roommate wanted to watch it, so I did not say anything that could be potentially spoilery. She already knows that it's emotional because, well, the promotion, the promotion of the anime. But I did not spoil anything. Spoiler! I did not spoil anything. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. That's a movie that I don't know if I'm ever gonna watch something. The Room. Okay. I am liking what I'm seeing. Back in with the G pen. Oh my goodness. If this works, I'm gonna be so happy. Yippee! Please work. Ah, yes. I still didn't go into the other. I know! I do this all the time! I'll learn one day. I will learn. I think. Watch the anime because then you can hear the piano pieces too. Yes, you're right. It's one of the few manga where you think the anime is more worth to watch because it's about music and you can hear it in the animation. Yep. Looks exactly like the original artists. Yep. It is looking very similar. Wanna hear a funny? Yes, hit me with a funny. There we go. Okay, what? Where is this color? Huh. How about this? That is too red. We want muted. What about this one? No. Nice. This one works. Perfect. Now the other eye. Okay, actually, I am definitely vibing with what is going on. Yeah. This new event, I actually can watch, but I might want to skip the first and last part of because and last cutscenes. And it's exactly when I am taking a break from any gacha game. Let's go! Oh, no! Ah, you meant my drawing looks exactly like the reference. You know, yeah, I didn't notice it. But yeah, oh my god, why? How did that happen? Does anyone know how that happened? Because I don't. This brain is magical. Roommate here trying to learn how to. I've been helping roommate because she has been actively trying to learn how to draw. Yay, roommate! And it has been really fun for me. She's probably suffering, which is how we all do it. In my experience. But She's probably here seeing me right now being like, give me that. Give me your ability. Give me your skills. She has been doing that joke every now and then. The difference is how vibrant your colors are. Yeah, I haven't. I did my best to choose not vibrant colors, and I failed. So yeah. But yeah, the reference has less saturated colors. I love my saturated colors. Squishy, no, don't fall. Here you go. Oh no, you have some dust bunnies on you. There you go. But yeah, I did my best to not choose much saturation. I failed and I accept my failure. And mine has more clear borders. Yeah, I mean, it's the first time I do it, so I think it's a good... They clearly have a lot more practice with the tools. I don't know them very well, so I can't say that I use them very well. I am, all in all, very happy with the result, though. Panda is too talented. No! Oh, no! I have roommate around. Ah! She will never do something like that. She just wants me to pass on my skills to her before I die or something. No! Not my skills. What are you gonna do with them? Draw? Money. Roommate, no! What about art? What about doing art for the art? Money. No! Panda is trying to learn from the style. Yeah! Roommate is a wizard, siphoning my drawing powers. No! I mean, if she wants them, sure. I'm pretty sure that I have enough for both of them. For both of them. Me and roommate. Or my other roommate. I don't know. How many roommates do I have? I'll be of no use to her. No! Nah, she still needs me to do the laundry and other stuff, probably. Where is my water? I was about to say, man, it's so dry all of a sudden, and then I noticed that, pretty sure that is the mushroom heater. So yeah, it is all dry. It is drier all of a sudden. I'm gonna keep on adding details because I don't know how to stop. Roommate is gonna come with Harrison because I don't know how to stop, but she knows. She knows how to stop. Me. Okay, it looks awesome. 10 out of 10. Really like it. Actually might change my entire style for this. Oh, shoot. Moderation. Okay. This is being so weird. There we go. There we go. Everything saved. Roommate is a master in clone magic, so I have infinite roommates. Yes! If she could do that, I tell you that if she could do that, she would have one of her clones out, going out and doing all of the work that she has to do. Glorified slave in Rimworld. There it is. Yeah, don't bother. I can get them. Okay, now we go on to other eye. Okay, first, actually, let me see if the reference has, or if I have a reference with an eyebrow. If not, we wing it, no problemo. There kinda is, but it's not. Bob. I will get here someday, Matcha Sensei. There's not, but no matter, we ball. Ringworld is goated. I wanna try not Rimworld, but I wanna try playing one that my roommate was playing, which I think it was Dwarf Fortress, yes, or Dwarven Fortress or Dwarf Fortress. I never remember if it's pluralized or not. That one looks so fun. The problem is the graphics, or lack thereof of the graphics. I am from a time when text was the game and you used your imagination, so normal. It actually looks really good. Oh my god. Who am I? I'm having an identity crisis. I did this. Oh my goodness. But so okay, I'm gonna go search while you look at my awesome attempt number 1. I have to finish number 2. I'm gonna go look at gonna go search for a reference. No, sorry, Dwarf Fortress, Dwarf. I think it was Dwarf. Could have been Dwarven. Nope, it was singular. Not the new version that it's like, what's the graphics? No. The one I saw roommate play, which I was so excited to play, looks actually where is it? Ah. Oh shoot. Okay, 1 second. Back into looking at the before and after. Dang, the details do all the difference. See, I'm right. I'm right in being obsessed with details. Ah! But yeah, it's the very old style. This game runs in 800 by 600, and it's so hard to find a good image. Finally, good old 1920 180, well, 1080 image, normal sizing. But yeah, the Dwarf Fortress looks like this. The one that I wanna play looks like this. I understand what is going on, but I also understand that I was born and raised in these games, in these graphics, between a lot of quotations. So I understand if people don't really understand it. And I'm here torn between, do I play the Matrix game and I make people get used to it, or do I wait and see if I can get the one from Steam that has graphics? Because this is the free-to-play one. I don't remember where you can download it from. Probably their page. But it's the free-to-play that was developed way back in the day. Oh my goodness gracious. 20 years ago. Oh boy. Woo. So the Steam version has the normal graphics, but the one that I want doesn't. It has those quote-unquote graphics that are more just letters and ASCII imagery. And the classic, I think it's called, It's free to play, but it only comes with the weird Matrix adjacent graphics. And I want to play that. But at the same time, I don't want to torture the people who come to watch my streams. We'll see what we do. Oh, shoot. Sorry, got stuck and forgot to moderate. RimWorld is much more livelier. I mean, yes, but the impression that the dwarven left on me is so funny. Also, I saw a roommate play, and I think she started like either between 1 and 3 games. I don't remember which ones I saw, but it was so funny. RimWorld Odyssey ship, space DLC that adds space travel. Oh, that's so funny. Let me go check that out. Let's go get distracted for another second. It's a small. Okay, I finished one eye. I deserve this break. For what was it? For morale. RimWorld Odyssey ship. That's so cool. Damn, it looks really similar. Very boxy. I know that the playthroughs of these games are gonna be like super quick because I have no idea why. There was one game that I was playing that is this kind of, let's say, resource management game that was oxygen not included. That I got it while in the early development stage because it was, I can't remember who I watched that was playing it, but it was so much fun and I just died. My colonies died so much. I can't explain how much my colonies just exploded. I think I started, I'm gonna be conservative and I'm gonna say at least 15 colonies. I know that it was probably a bit more than that because they just die. We start, everything goes kinda well, and then all of a sudden someone hits one place that is full of CO2 and now everyone cannot breathe anymore and they die. And it's like, I just literally got up to get water. How did you die? Why did you die? How is this happening? I'll torture people by playing RimWorld as well. RimWorld was banned in Australia because you can commit war crimes in the game. Oh! Ooh, what is I and C mechanics? What is the I and the C? Meow, 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 meow. Let's see. I and C mechanics. Meow, 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 meow. You have a factory, and no matter what it does, Needs a person to oversee and repair the tech and automate the process. Oh. Food. You can take squishy, yes. It's squashy right now with the poor shape that I gave him. He has been helping though. Oh. Any skilled worker that is like that is welcome in Norway. Ah. I mean, it's Norway. Well, if you go pretty up in Norway, I think you can get really, really cold. Oh, it's colder in Russia. Ah, almost. That's great. I mean, could be colder. You were in Oslo, the capital, in 2 weeks ago, and there was 37 Celsius. Oh my god. Almost died to the warmth. Goodness. That's so high. Ooh, a shrimp. Something tells me that roommate found the shrimp in the freezer. Normally pretty cold, but the Europe heat wave that's going on right now is making the whole... Yeah, I heard about it. Like, I heard that France was, like, basically dying. I think I saw that they hit, like, 40 Celsius. I don't know if higher. I think it did. I think I saw that they hit like 42, 43. Like, she whiz. They were, yeah. Oh my goodness. 10K people. That's so much. Oh my. That's awful. Yeah, over here, that is also a common occurrence, and not the heating for, well, actually, I don't remember the temperatures, but over here people are always very much warned about the heat wave and whatnot. Data centers, am I right? I can't. It's gonna be so funny when all of that falls down and people start going into data centers like, oh, the old ruins of the 2020s. And hopefully, maybe if the looters didn't take all the discs, maybe urban explorers will find something. But what was I saying? Ah, yeah, over here, heat waves are taken, like, high temperature is taken very, very seriously. There are even places that are predetermined cool down, let's say, spaces where if it gets really hot, you can just go in. It's like a giant garden plaza, garden something. It's a place full of trees that you can share, that is managed by the government, I guess. and you can just go in and wait for it either for you to cool down before you get hit with a heat stroke and probably die, or just wait for the place for the weather to cool down. We need more water for those. I mean, okay. I am against whatever it is that they are doing, but I'm here wondering if they need so much water. Like here, the place that I went to fix at the beginning of the year that it took me out for a lot more days than I expected is it's I think it was a nuclear power plant, and it's cooled down. It has a whole cooling down system that uses river water, but like the river water never goes into the nuclear power doing thingy. It's just like a giant radiator plumbing system that takes the water from the river, kind of filters, well, not filters, but makes it so the flora and fauna of the river doesn't get in, because you don't want that on the plumbing system. And basically they just take the water, it goes in through its own closed system to help cool down, and then it just comes out. Like it never touches any of the radioactive part and stuff. And I'm here like, why? I understand that probably using salt water from the sea is gonna be like really, really hard. But so you will have to filter, like find a way of taking the salt out of it or something so it doesn't degrade the plumbing system, or make use of a plumbing system that doesn't get degraded by salt and silica so much. But why not using that? Like we have a gigantic mass of water that could be used that you are not really gonna be doing much to it. I think. I haven't made the entire calculations though. I am guilty of that. And yet they are using like, I don't know, tap water, and I'm here like, that's stupid. Why? But, you know, 20s nowadays mean 2020 and further, not 1920. Aye. What a time. Oh, by the way, Europe countries are forbidding people from buying ACs. Oh, yeah, I heard about it. It's barely coming in December, and when it does, comes a heavy blizzard. Oh, shoot. Can be sunny and rainy and snowy, all the same day. Damn. I still remember how it was way before global warming. When I was little, snow came around in September and lasted evenly to February or March next year. That one was first. Filter systems cost money. I mean, yeah, the reason is, we could do it, but money, so no. And that's why I hate the capitalistic system we have right about now, and I'm gonna be very happy when it falls. I'm not gonna do anything about it though. I know that other people are gonna be more able and more angry than me at it, and they are gonna do all of the setting things on fire. I trust humans. On that at least. Speaking of all days, how you got days off because it was too cold? Yeah. You never heard of that. Oh. Setting things on fire. Yeah. I know how humans work, and they are not gonna be yes, let's sophisticatedly take this down. You know that they are gonna douse it in gasoline or something and set it on fire. I'm not saying that anyone should do it. I am not saying that people should go and do that. I just know because I've seen humans and they do that. You never heard of those. Wait, which one? Remind me which part. Food. Ah. Then I read it correctly. The days off because it's too cold. Yeah. Yeah, no, I haven't heard them again. You're right. Here it gets cold, but it doesn't. We don't get snow anymore, so it can be like -5 outside. And at least in my own personal experience, school was like, yeah, no, we still have classes. Why wouldn't we? Just bring in a flask full of hot cocoa or something and use it to keep yourself warm. Good times. It's not cold enough. Today is gonna be glorious. You got 3 in a row. No! No, wait. Yay! No, stop falling apart, my food. Ah. You know? Me neither. Where I live, I think because it ends up being. I never knew if it's because it's not humid enough or it's not dry enough, or I don't know what's going on here, but basically we might get to minus. I think I've seen it to -15. And it just doesn't snow. It gets really cold though. But it does sometimes. It's weird because it doesn't snow, but it does rain, and then the temperature drops so hard. Humidity is worse in any weather, though dryness is also bad. Yeah, balance! Yep. Kids from ages 6 to 9 didn't go to school when it was above -30. Oh, which was interesting. For cold, the wind is the biggest problem. Yeah, we don't get that, which is surprising because I'm like right next to a giant chunk of water, but it's not that windy. But the days before and after the storm, it has been windy, and my entire existence has frozen, basically. I am right next to the window, and then the cold starts, and it's like, ooh, I don't feel my foot. Awesome. It's time to put on or in, whichever. But to put on like 5 pairs of socks because goodness gracious, I can't feel my foot. You can walk around fine in minus 25, but the moment it hits high winds, you feel the whole minus 35. Damn. Nyam, nyam. How's the heat wave going? Oh, shoot. 44. Oh, some people are frying. Damn. Do you think they can do that thing where they can put an egg in the sidewalk and and fry it? I remember that it happened here once. It was when the temperatures were hitting 42 as well, yeah. The sidewalk was so hot that you could fry an egg on it, and people proved it. Oh, shoot. Moderation. Anyone who gets in your room during winter has to sit around basically in full outside clothes. The stiffness. Oh, not the cold, but the stiffness tells you sat too long in the cold. Roommate is kind of like that. She doesn't feel that she's cold, and then I go and hand her something, and her hand touches me, and she's freaking freezing. So I go and I grab. I am already giving her something nice and hot, like milk coffee or cocoa. But then I go and I grab something for her to put on, and then I flump, get what? It's not dressed because she is dressed. It's just that I want her to put on a warm piece of clothing or something. So just get warm, flump. Woo! Ah! Icicle people, yeah. I can tell I'm cold because, well, I feel the cold, but also because my neck gets super stiff and then I can't move at all, and it's so uncomfortable. God, it's uncomfortable. Reason why the 37 Celsius almost kill you is because the humidity is over 90. Oh my goodness gracious. Over 90. That's awful. You know, I feel the heat. I feel the cold, but I don't mind it because as long as I just put on enough pieces of clothing, it's just, okay, yeah, I'm fine. It works. What else? But then heat, I hate. I rather much deal with cold than deal with heat. I hate heat with a passion. And humid heat, oh, even worse. Every summer, I wake up, I'm super productive before the sun comes out. And in the first hours of the morning, and then the entirety of the time that the sun is out, like full blast out, I'm like a dog and I'm just lying there, not doing anything. Dog, cat, animal, just you name it. Someone that basically sees the hot and goes, yeah, no. And I can't think. And then the sun goes down and suddenly I'm productive again and everything works. And then I go to sleep and I die because it's so hot when you go to sleep. Yes, exactly. You can always put more clothing or find like warmer stuff, or even like a water bottle or a water bag. You put some warmth in it and then you can stay warm. But then, yeah, I've said the same thing. I can't rip my skin off when I'm hot. Yes. You were so cold in your room once, you had vapor from your mouth and then... Yay! In summer there, the sun doesn't set. No! I could never. I would definitely... What's the word? Migrate. Yeah, migrate. Oh, yeah, no, I would definitely migrate if I was in that situation. Hell no. I think you reminded me, there was one time, a roommate, I think it went to, what was it? An exchange trip to Germany. And yeah, it was like, I think 4 a.m. for her. And she sent me like a message saying I can't sleep, and she showed a photo. She sent me a photo of the sky, and it looked as if it was just plain afternoon. And I was like, God, no. Hell no. Also could say move. No, it would be more like migration, because I would like the cold, but not the midnight sun. So I would go back and forth every 6 months. It's like a once in a lifetime event. It's never happened before. I mean, you're right. And I am someone who says that I should experience everything at least once. So I experience it once and then never again. Never again. Okay, I'll finish my slow, well, not slow, my tiny break that I think took a lot more than expected. Oh my goodness, it's been 5 hours in here. Oh, and I'm not going away until I finish the other eye. Yay! So I'm gonna finish getting more references for from this person for no reason. And then I'm gonna finish my food, and then I'm gonna take a little break, restroom, come back and finish this. It's so much fun. It's looking so great. I'm so happy. Actually, I think I'm understanding, and that is the best part of it. Because that is the part where I struggle the most, the understanding what I'm doing. But if I understand what I'm doing, that means that I can repeat this later. And that is the best part. Beep, beep, beep. Midnight sun works the opposite in the winter. It's always dark at like 3 to 4 p.m. The sun sets and it's midnight the whole time. Oh, that's so fun. Inconvenient, but fun. Here, the sun comes out at, I don't know which time it comes out. Wait, which time comes out like normally? And I say normally as in not the extreme cases. You become like a bear. It's hard to explain, but you're sleepy 24/7. Oh. You know, I'm very interested in little tidbits of life like that, because books don't have that information, at least not around here. And it's so interesting to hear the daily lives of people that you wouldn't hear. Well, the certain details that you wouldn't hear anywhere else, because why would you share that, basically? It's common knowledge. Like here, as an example. Here, it doesn't matter the season. You can still grow something. I think you can still grow a plant in the soil, and it will grow beautifully. So it's so interesting for me to hear of people who basically are have so different. It's so interesting. Señor, then come out, still there. I mean, yes, it does sound very dreary, but it's an interesting experience. Again, experience everything once, then you can choose. I've seen people just throw seeds on the floor, and then literally next month you see the plant growing. Like one of the plants we have here that you see growing like literally from cracks between the pavement and everywhere is what was it? Morus. I can't remember if it's Morus alba or Morus Morus nigra, which is basically the red version of the mulberry tree, or the white version of the mulberry tree, or the red version. Which I don't know why it's called Morus nigra when it's the fruit is literally pink. Why not rubus? You have some cool pictures of it you could share, but you can't upload. Yeah, that sucks so hard. Womp womp. Nah. But yeah, here basically you have from anywhere. Like the doorbell to call someone from the outside the inn. There is a morus growing from between the cracks. The pavement, there is a morus growing from between the crack in the pavement. Is that a crack on the wall? Well, that is a morus coming out from the crack on the wall. I have no idea why that tree grows so well, but it certainly likes to grow here. Yes, I'll write it. Morus. I'm used to naming plants by the Latin name because that's how Grandma taught me. I take it up with Grandma. It's a tree that gives a lot of food, and it's like so tasty, and some people make wine out of it, and at least over here they make wine out of it, and they also make what is it? Jam out of it. Yeah, here they think always first in. It looks like this. And those tiny black things that you see on the fruit, no, it's okay. That's the fruit. That's the flower thing from the. It's not ants. I thought it was ants when I was tiny. They are so tasty. Yes. Silkberry. That's such a nice name. Yeah, they are really, really tasty. It's roommate's favorite tree. Especially because you can grab it. Well, not this one. This is the Morus nigra. But the Morus alba, which is basically, it's roughly the same, but it's the fruit is white. Ish. Looks like mutated raspberries. Yes. The Morus alba, it's basically the same, but in white. And they are sweeter than the red ones. At least here. And that's roommate's favorite of the two plants. Because the leaves of Morus alba are better tasting for tea. And she loves putting those leaves everywhere. She uses it for tea. She puts it on her pizza. I think one time she made herself a sort of how is it that it's called? My brain saying canned. It's not canned. It's not a jam either, but it's kind of like it's that kind of processed food sort of. She made it into something like that, and she was eating it, and she was in love with it. But we haven't found another tree of Morus alba, and she has been kind of suffering. We do have the trees at home, though, but they are very tiny. Apes Creek. Apes Creek. I wanna see. Monkey's Dread or Monkey's Terror. Oh my goodness. Why is it so spiky? Why? Why is it so spiky? Why does the thing look like ants, and what does it taste like? The thing, I have no idea why those are the pistils, I think is the name, but it's a part of the flower. When the flower kind of dries out and closes up to do the tiny blobs in the fruit, ends up looking kind of like that. I also thought they were ants when I was young, and it tasted like. That's a good question. I don't know how to describe the taste. Wait, no. It looks like caterpillars. Yeah, they do. How would I describe the taste of mulberries? I don't know. Their taste is so particular that I don't know. I'm having a crisis. I don't know. Roommate says that I can describe the taste of mulberries by saying that she hates raspberries, but she loves mulberries. Well, yes, but that's because raspberries end up being like really tart and really acid, sour, plain painful. Whereas mulberries aren't. Actually, never mind. It was a good idea. Oh, god damn it. You've been recently buying organic fruits and berries without pesticide or anything. It costs more, but taste is really different. Yeah. Organic oranges are sweet instead of sour. That... Okay, this is a peeve I have with the place that I am here. Over here we have oranges. But I have no idea why. I don't understand why. But the oranges that are planted, like available in the public space where you walk from one place to another, are bitter. Why are they bitter? They smell awesome though, and they are perfect for perfume, and like you can make essences and jams, but they are bitter, and it takes so much to not make them bitter, and it sucks. But they smell awesome. Aren't they supposed to be? I don't know. Yeah, I imagine that probably the fruit that is from what I've learned, the fruit that it's home grown, let's say local grown, it's a lot better than the one that is imported. I have tried to buy mangoes, and I can't remember which was the other one that we had. They You can only get those fruits if they are imported, and because they to have them travel through basically the half the world up to you, they always pluck them from the trees when they are half ripe or not even ripe. So when they get to you, yes, they kind of ripened in the way, but it's not the same thing, and they always taste awful. Ever made boiled fruits in spring? I have to. I haven't been. I don't think. Let me. No, I haven't been lately. And right now is the first time that I have been after so long. Monster mango right now. Ooh, that one's yummy. Yeah. Yeah, she does. My roommate makes her own monster. She measures everything and then flavors it and then puts it on a tiny flask, and then she has it ready to go whenever she wants. Heisenberg over here. Not that far, to be honest. Try boiled fruit. Will do. It's a long process. It's fine. And I need to make it sterile as possible. Roommate will do. It's fine. If I hope to save it for next season. Oh, dang it. Yeah, roommate is the one that has a special interest in all of that, in sterile working and whatnot. She has been she finally could go back to her hobby of growing mushrooms. She loves mycology. And growing mushrooms is like something that she used to do a lot and hasn't been able to in these past years. And now she finally went back to it, and she's really happy with it. Finally, she gets to come back. And I think she hasn't finished right now, but she does all of the sterile work, and like she has like a steel air box. For now, it's kind of the best she can do right about now. Kind of rudimentary, but still the best she can do right about now, and it has been working beautifully. Your roommate depressed in anime people that grow mushrooms are really sad. I mean, yes, also, but not that way. And so, long story short, with that slight detour, she does like her sterile work, so I will probably throw the boiled fruit thing onto her. A day worth. It's fine. I do that all the time when I have to prepare other things. Pear jam. Oh, pear jam. I have a. Actually, I got I have a new jam, like a pear jam, but this one is made instead of with sugar, cane sugar, normal sugar. Well, actually, it's not normal sugar because some people get beet sugar, which we don't get here. But it's so interesting. Anyway, well, actually, we do get here, but it's kind of hard to find. Anyways, no matter. Going tangentially, I have a new pear jam, or pear, not pear, pear jam that it's made instead of with cane sugar with what was it? Grape juice to make it sweet, and to be honest, can't tell the difference at all. It still tastes like pear, so they are doing something great. You know, the closest thing for anything of orange fruit is jam. Oh, I mean, no, because from what you explained, jam is like thicker, but boiled fruit is like waterier. She has to have a lot of patience. Yeah, she does. Well, never mind. No, no, wait, I forgot. No, she doesn't. But she will do the part that she likes, which is all of the sterile work, and then she will go away and leave me with the other part. Okay. Finally finished my lunch, I guess. Yeah, it would be my lunch. Oh, shoot. I forgot I had a tea. Okay. I'm gonna go reheat the tea. Hit the restroom. So, I'll be right back. I was gonna hit you with the be right back. What's the word of this? Scene, but I'm not gonna do that. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna let you look at my my try that you have been probably looking at for many many hours now, and we'll come back and finish the other eye, and then I'll let you go. Haha. But anyways, for now, be right back. I'm back. Wait, not. Yeah, I'm back. Yay. I also brought my coffee. And I also brought one thought. Like, there was something about a pair, unique pair type, and it was so watery. Oh, that's so nice. I've seen pairs, but they were like, they were weird because they were apple shaped, and I'm here like, that's no real pear, but apparently it was. It's just that apparently I have never seen one until today, and well, today, until that day, and it was weird. Anyway, I'm back! Yay! Okay, let's finish this other eye. And I will go do more of this, but you can, but I will stop the stream. Whew. Okay. What did we did all of this on that other eye as well. Just finish it. Great. You know, the classic. Back to classics. Let's paint the white parts, which are gonna be faster. Let's see. If we mimic, whoops, that's too big. That's not the thing, and that's also too big. Wait, was it different maybe? I don't know. Don't remember. Do you remember? No. Okay, so here. Triangle here. Tiny thing here. And here. Never mind. Here. There we go. Cute. Okie dokie. Let's go. Panda, question. Ask. For me, or maybe for roommates who might be more knowledgeable, why is Premiere tripling the file size? Damn, roommate just went to sleep. I don't know. That's a good question. For once, I actively don't know. Fantastic. MP4. Seven videos with combined totals of 40 gigabytes. Dang. All right, Rain. You do animation, so you probably know more about this than I will, because I don't do animation. Yet, I will probably go animate something one day. You will see it because you will see me. You will know. Don't worry. Dang it. Not that one. Much source high adaptive bitrate do not use this. Bitrate. Oh. Change bitrate encoding to. Oh. Whoa. I have no idea what is going on. Wow, for once it's me the one who doesn't know what's going on. Let's go. Please tell me I'm not painting in the white. You heard nothing. You saw nothing. Oh man, I just got hit with wanting to go play. Shoot. Seventh Dragon. I can't play that. I'm working. Bad brain, bad. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-bum. Do-do-do. That's better. Modified it a bit. Gotcha. Bam, bam, bam. No, not the 500. Please. I finally know what to do. Don't hate me like this. I'm really surprised that I know what to do. No, wait, that one. My drawing looks like the reference. Close enough to the reference. In this house, close enough is good enough. The important thing is learning. The rest comes later. Especially the part where I forget what brushes I'm using. Now the fun part. Goodbye. Rest. It was nice knowing you. These 3 lives we have been with each other for so long. And now I have to say goodbye. Whew. Nice. Okay, what else? The eyebrow and to make this and the underside of the eye and weird one. And yeah, the flap. How do we call this flap? No such flap. Crunchy. I love how I think audio has gone from like people have started using crispy crunchy and it's like, but you mean different things, but in essence the two words are kinda the same. Wow, one eye is bigger than the other, but well, it happens. Okay, what did I do here? Okay. Not with that color. All right, this one goes somewhere else. Whoops. Meow, 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 meow. Nice. a lot of my style chucked inside of this, but whoops. But I would say good try, good practice. Maybe smaller. This is what happens when you paint both of them differently. At different times. I always try to do it at the same time, but I always fail. Okay! Ah! Finished! 6 hours, but finally finished. It was fun, it was interesting. Good practice, good practice. We can next time try and either tackle other shapes and whatnot, maybe even other colors, who knows? I wanna do things like this so bad, where it's like the color and then a different thing inside. I'm gonna go to rest. Though I rested a lot. So I might go do something. But yay! I did amazing! Yay! You would have just copy pasted the other eye. Well, initially, as I was doing, let me show you the what would be the draft. Let me put all of this on a layer. What is this? Oh, it's you. I will not say anything about you because I definitely forgot that they existed. Ooh, I'm gonna put it on a folder and show you the draft. Because this is the color. And this is the draft. At the draft, I definitely copy-pasted it. I copied, I pasted it, and then I just kind of deleted the thing in the middle and redid it again, so it's not that noticeable. Yes. What a difference. So interesting. And I want to see, this is with the gray thing. I want to see how it looks with the colors. Ah, it's not that good. It doesn't pop out as much. Okay. Gotcha. Nice, 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 nice. I'm gonna put this actually in there. And I'm gonna call this folder. Nice. There we go. Eight instead of eyes. Okay. I wanna keep on trying, but I know that I have to let my brain rest for a bit so I absorb the knowledge. when I get this technique down to naturalize it, like for it to be really, really natural, I'm gonna try doing like adding some extra colors or adding different colors and stuff because I want to experiment with that. Man, I want to be able to paint like Matcha says. One day, I will get here one day. Ooh, look at that red, so vibrant. One day I'll get here. In the meantime, here I am. We all start somewhere. I'm actually happy that I managed to reproduce this. I've been trying so hard to actually do this kind of painting, and it looks kind of like I don't know, like a transparent crystal or something. I'm gonna fix a couple things because yes, I see it and I wanna fix it. Let me fix it. Okay, that's one. Number 2 is this one. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Yeah. Nothing like going back and and start doing. No, I will rest. But what if I fix? What if I do one last thing? The last. I swear. Well, the break. Yeah. I'm fine. I just have some dust on my throat. I have no idea where that came from. Speed at which you render is the trade-off for worse compression. Kinda like normal drawing. The faster you are, the simpler the drawing is. I mean, then you have the people who are like really, really fast. Okay, I see things and I'm gonna keep on fixing. I'm gonna be here, I think, a little bit more, but then you have the people that do their detailing thing so long. They have been doing it for so long that they have it so polished that they are like lightning fast at what they do. Oh, I know. No, wait. Not that. Good old liquify. Let's go. Keep on doing stuff. Stop. I'm taking off the glove. I put it like twice. I took it off twice and I put it twice back again. Ah. Dang. I have no idea what you're talking about, but it sounds really interesting. Okay. I'm gonna go play. Yeah, I'm gonna go play something. I'm so happy with how it came out. It can come out better, but for a first try, it's really good. I like it. The eyes are a bit together for what I would draw a face, though. But it doesn't matter because I just wanted to color eyes. And this person, this character, my child, happens to have different colored eyes. The others don't, so, well, the others. A portion of my population, a portion of the population, I will make, you know what? I feel compelled to do the math later. A portion of the population that comprises my OCs / my children has heterochromic eyes. I don't think I have someone with heterochromic hair, which is interesting. But yeah, I'm entranced. I'm looking at it and I'm like, I did that. It's so cool. VTuber model with that style would be so cool. You're right. Oh, I could start. I mean, now that I kind of have an idea of what to do, it should be easier to sit down. If I keep on repeating it, I think I can naturalize it enough that I can reproduce it, as in finally make a model. At least, I mean, I'm gonna be making the upper half as well. So, and then I will torture myself with making it move. Great, I love it. Oh, but yeah, I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna go for this style. Oh, handbrake! Yeah! Handbrake is good for compressing. It compressed like, well, I can't remember how much, but let's say that I have an entire disk now that has, well, by now it probably has less, but no, it still has 900, not 900, why am I reading extra zeros? 9,000 gigabytes, not 900. Don't listen to my brain. It's tired and it's mixing up things. 9,000. No, wait. I'm mixing up things. Whoa. Yeah. Not 1,000. 100. I'm this tired. God, I forget my numbers. Not 1,000. 100. 900 gigabytes. That is the correct. 900 gigabytes of space. But yeah, I've been using that to compress some videos I had because my poor disk was dying. My poor hard drive. What is? Oh, cute. Okay, I'm getting distracted by the stuff I have on my PC, which means it's good stuff, but also bad. I need to work in dealing with this gray part that I did, basically. Oh, you can see my cursor, my mouse cursor. Nice. With this part that they did desaturated, and I did it saturated, and it doesn't combine well with the other chunk. That's on me. But all in all, I'm happy. Good result. Pachi pachi. Stretch. Goodness gracious, I'm so stiff. I stretch it on the way out. I stretch it on the way back. I'm stretching here. I'm still so stiff. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna send you on your way. Meow. Stop. Close the folder. Don't touch anything else, at least. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for coming. I hope you had fun. I had a lot of fun. Wow, I worked a lot. It's been a while since I've had an actual 6 hours of productive drawing where my mind hasn't gone everywhere. Really happy. Very nice. This is such a good first try. I'm excited to try more. I don't know when I'm gonna be trying. I think I only scheduled 2 this week because I think that's all the space in the week I have. But when I come back, we are doing more of this. I will also be doing more of this outside of streaming, because if not, it's gonna be like 1 week later and I'm not gonna remember anything. So yeah. Yeah. For a good try, it's actually really good. Good try. For a first try. For a first try, it's actually really good. Hydrate, don't hydrate. 6 hours, yeah. Keep on getting distracted. Hydrate, don't hydrate. Snacks, stretch, rest. I hope you have an awesome rest of the day, night, evening, or wherever it is that you're standing around in the time ruler. I am gonna go play something, or I don't know. I'm gonna go do something else. Maybe. I know that I'm gonna go back to draw. I know myself enough. Thank you so much for watching. See you later, everybody. Next stream, whenever that is. Achu Panda. Bye bye. Wow.